Virginia. Sabbath class. They're going to get started with the opening prayers. So the first three brothers are going to start.
It was there.
Rakatayahawa.
Rakatayahawa.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Kahawa'ah. Nathalanawa. Award. Zayawam. The water.
Aman. Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the light to see. Thanks so be it. And the light represents the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the Most High. You can find that in the book of Matthew, chapter 5, verse 16.
Barakatayahawa.
Rakatayahawa.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Kahawa'ah. Nathalanawa. Rayach. The water.
Aman. Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the sweet Savior. Thanks so be it. And our prayers represent that sweet Savior going up to the Most High. You can find that in the book of Psalms, chapter 141, verses 1 and 2.
Stand and face Jerusalem.
Barakatayahawa.
Ba'ashem
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Kahawa'ah.
Nathalanawa. Shaman. I'm sorry. Hashabah. Bashalom. The water.
Aman. Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks so be it.
This is Psalms 121. Anasha, Ayanim Au, Haharyam, Naaya, Yabawa'a, Izaria, Yabawa'a, Mayahawa, Sha'aisha, Shemayim, Wa'arataza, La'a, Yonatan, Lamawat, Ragoya, Yala'a, Nawam, Shashawamor, Yasha'ala, Yahweh, Shemoria, Yahweh, Tazalia, Ayil, Yamim Yaya, Hashamash, Yala'a, Bakaya, Mayawam, Mala'a, Alabana, Balayala, Yahweh, Yashamoria, Makol, Rai, Yashamor, Napashya, Yahweh, Yashamor, Hawalakia, Wabawaya, Ma'aitan, Ma'ai, Yawalam, Aman.
This is Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes into the hills, from which cometh my help. My help cometh from the Most High, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Most High is thy keeper. The Most High is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Most High shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Most High shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore. Amen.
Barakatayahawa. I'm sorry. Go ahead. He paused long. That was long.
Shema, Yasharala,
Yasharala,
Yahweh,
The Lord our power is one Lord.
The Our Father prayer. Abba Nawa. Shabbat Shemayim. Kodash. Ayah. Shemka. Yahweh. Malakwatka. Baba'ah. Ratazaka. Ayah. Aisha. Ba'arataza. Kawa. Bashemayim. Natananawa. Lachum. Kol. Yawam. Wasalachnaw. Kawawathnaw. Kasalachnaw. Kawawathnaw. Wala'ah. Tabayanawa. Banasaya 1. Abo. Awashaynaw. Mayan. Rai. Kaya. Laka. Hamalakwath. Waha'ala. I will love you. Amen.
Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Ha'ashara. Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
Number 1. La'ah. Yahaya. Laka. Alahaya. Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
Number 2. La'ah. Aisha. Pasol. Wala'ah. Ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, nor serve them.
Number 3. La'ah. Talakwa'ath. Sham. Yahweh. Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Most High thy power in vain.
Number 4. Zakar. Hayawam. Hashabath. Lakodashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5. Kabad. Abaka. Wa'amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Number 6. La'ah. Baratazah.
Thou shalt not murder.
Number 7. La'ah. Tana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8. La'ah. Taganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9. La'ah. Ta'ainah. Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10. La'ah. Takamad. Kol. Asherah. Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
L'shavim, that means to be seated.
What? No. Ya. Shah. Shah is same. Ya Shah. Ya is plural. Ya. Shah. Ba. Yes, Shah. Yeah.
Like that.
Mikey, Shabbat Show, Yahweh, Ban Yasharala.
Mikey, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bud Yasha'Allah, I might right.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shabbat Gatum.
You are Psalms 44:1 down to verse 11. Psalms 44 verse 1 down to 11.
Psalms chapter 44 and verse 1. We have heard with our ears, O Yahweh, our fathers have told us what work thou didst in their days, in the times of old, how thou didst drive out the heathen with thy hand.
It's a reminder because the scriptures go to Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy, what is it? On the post, was it 6? Yeah.
Son.
Read that.
Right to the close or the top?
Deuteronomy, start, thou shalt teach them
7, 6, and 7.
6 and 7.
Time.
Yeah, read that.
Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 7.
Yeah.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children.
So, the only way our children, and the more and more as I get older, and y'all should get this by now, is that we got to remember to continually brainwash our children. And when I mean brainwash them, meaning wash them with the water, which is the word. From everything they go through in this society. And it takes a continual consistency and being persistent in reminding yourself daily it needs to be done from their youth up. To what you listen to in the car, whether music, right? Whether TV, you got to be aware that they're going to pick up on those things. And it's going to formulate their mind. America knows how to formulate the child's mind. And that's why they what? They got the Yo Gabba Gabba, and then the commercial is Christmas. They got the next commercial, and then is Halloween. It's something always influencing them. So I know when people come around, they look at us and they're like, man, you guys are like overboard. But they don't get it. We have to be overboard because that's how America is.
Right.
It's a constant flicker of madness. TV, madness, TV, homosexuality, TV, lies, TV, right? Then flicker. And it's like your brain is, and the kids are watching this and they're click. While you're resting, Satan is what? Flick. And then that's all they see in their head, and that's all that adapts to them. So why people think we're like, oh man, why you don't want your kids around us? Oh, whoa, you're too, what's wrong? Whoa, we're just, no, you're not just. It's an overboard of persistency trying to dilute their strength and their wisdom. So we have to be conscious, like, hey, are you reading? Are you studying? Did you pray today? Did you, look, what's the commandments? What's this? I learned more and more. That's going to make our next generation better. So this scripture, man, might seem basic. It might seem something small, but it's really, really big. That us teaching our kids we gotta be consistent and persistent. Go ahead.
And so talk of them when thou sittest in thine house.
Yeah, listen, y'all. I myself would consider talking to my kids about the word, right? A lot. But even as I a lot do that, they have TikTok, they have TV, they have movies, they have school, they have, it's consistent. So just when you think you're good, you're not. You got to do your job more, better, more consistent. And there's nothing wrong with being persistent. Now, we can't be deranged. Watch out, because deranged is what we don't want to be. Right? To where we're doing it in there and you're frantic. The scriptures tell you about not being frantic, right? And not being a lion. But persistency is definitely needed. Y'all see that? What you gonna say? Go ahead.
Yeah, so I learned that I have to scripture that I have to learn how to better my public speaking skills. Comprehend much and few, right?
Right.
And trying to reach my children. I was successful last time I went to Maryland. I was successful, right? We had a conversation. It was an actual conversation with my oldest daughter. I learned last night that she took a liking to that, and I was attempting to have another conversation with her last night, that was last night, right? Yeah. But I didn't use the same approach and the same tactic of last time,
Okay.
right? And so I had noticed that, you know, the look in their face, plus then my brother came in, and so we had a conversation. So that broke all that up. So I went back and I asked, you know, did she understand the conversation? How did she feel about it? And she said she felt like it was a lecture. She said she didn't feel like I was having a conversation with her like last time. She said what I did last time, I asked her about her favorite restaurant, took her to her favorite restaurant, you know, asked her about social media things, right? Just to get the conversation going. You know, then I started conversation about what was on my mind to conversate with her about.
Okay.
She said she liked that. She said I didn't do that last night. And so that taught me that she turns off when it sounds like a lecture.
What? So a lot of kids do that. Now, I like that you brought that up. If my kids told me that, I'll look at them like they're insane. Because they grew up in the truth. Mama's in the truth. I'm in the truth. So at this certain point, they are supposed to understand that open rebuke is love, right? Now, that being said, they're still growing up in a world that promotes that ignorance and stupidity. So when we have a real conversation, I know I see the battle in them. They gotta snap into I'm being taught and I'm being shown. And if they don't, then I come back and show them like, y'all gotta snap out of it. Snap out of the robot worldly mind state. So I can talk to my kids like that, and they're like, okay, let me snap into the right mode. You're in a different environment. Your rib is not in the truth, X-rib, right? And so now that's a different dynamic. Becoming all things to all men, now I gotta understand that different dynamic.
Right.
And know that, okay, what's needed for them. That being said, I still don't try to lecture them all the time, right? That's disrespectful as hell. What do you mean I'm trying to lecture you? I'm your father, of course I'm trying to lecture you. It's called teaching you, but that's disrespectful. So when their eyes get big or they try to come with that breath, like, okay, here we go again, my kids, because they're growing up with me, right? They're growing up in the truth. I have to snap them out of it and shake them out of that model. You gotta be what? More strategic, because she has influence of her mother, she has the influence of the world, so now you gotta adapt to that. It takes a little different tactics. You know what I mean? But regardless, we gotta be strategic enough to still give them these things. Because they don't really get it right now. Right? As much as grown they wanna act, if they were so grown, they would understand the logic of what we're telling them. I try to also do this. Remind them that this isn't about daddy ruling over you. It's about me giving you the wisdom of the Father, and the wisdom of the Father being more productive in their life than anything they can deal with psychologically and mentally. So, you know, I've been telling my kids that for a long time. Like, this ain't about me just being a father. This is about the Bible works, nigga-dumb doesn't. It don't work. The wisdom of the world don't work. So you're going to see that more and more. You apply this, it's going to work. You apply the wisdom of the world, the wisdom of your friend, the wisdom of these things, it's going to fail you. And I try to relate it to them in that way. And you know what I mean? Hopefully, like I was just telling my woman in the car, I can't put the spirit on you. The spirit they have to be endowed with the spirit of the Most High. That's everybody, every living soul, right? They gotta want it and desire it, right? But what is this scripture about? Us doing our job. At least I can come back and say, whoa, I wasn't smoking crack, I wasn't drinking, I wasn't beating my rib, you didn't learn none of that from me. And where you're at right now, that's your sole decision, and I'm clear. Like, I'm not gonna feel guilty. I'm gonna be like, I did my job, it's on you now. But we have to do this, or else you're gonna feel guilty that you didn't. You're gonna be like, damn, I didn't teach them. I was scared of my wife, and she was, bruh, that's how brothers are. Like, I'm scared to speak the truth in my house because she gets upset, and then she comes with that vibe. That's why a kingdom divided cannot stand. So you gotta understand, it's better to enter into the kingdom maimed, one eye, one arm, a nub, than to not enter in at all. So we have to do this for your conscience sake as a father. They're gonna get it when they get older that if they don't do it with their kids are gonna be what? Thugs, strippers, hoes, drug dealers, rappers, and not what the Most High chose them to be. Sometimes they gotta learn, right? Everybody gotta deal with the consequences. It's sad as that. So I don't treat my kids like they're kids unless they act like kids. You want me to deal with you like a grown-up? Then chill with all the kid stuff, right? This is what we gotta be on top of. Go ahead.
And when thou walkest by the way.
Well, like when you're in the supermarket, I'm going to yell this at the sisters. I'm going to yell this at the women. Your lingo, your conversation got to be with the kids implementing the gospel. I constantly remind Shawashina when she's dealing with Shemaiwan, like, you got to pin it to the gospel. Bring it back to the gospel. He's learning about science. I had to ear hustle. Right. They're not telling you everything that's according to the scriptures. See, when they tell you this, they're not giving glory to the Father. You got to put those things in there because he's being brain dirty by the society. And if you don't override that, he's 7 now. By the time he's 10, he think, oh, their science is real. Right? Earth is like this. This planet's like this. That's not all true. Columbus discovered America. Right? He's going to learn that, right? And not knowing that, no, Columbus, raped, robbed, and murdered our people. You see that? So we got to create the war for him. I know, that's how it is. We're creating the war. Why? Because they're giving them the knowledge of evil. We're giving them the knowledge of good. Now you got the righteous battle to where he's got to accept the good and rebuke the evil. That's what your job as a father is. Right? As a mother is. And that's why you women got to be in tune and understand, I got to teach my children the right thing.
It can't just be dad.
Yeah, it can't just be dad. Right? Go ahead, read.
And when thou liest down.
Right? And when you what? Lie down. Are you praying? Like a lot of sisters don't pray. I got to be the one to remind sisters, hey, you praying. Now, I'm not saying they don't pray. I'm saying persistent and consistent. They're more forgetful when it comes to those things. Who's going to teach them how to seek the Most High? Who's going to teach them how to seek the Most High if you ain't praying? Because when you pray, you're saying, Tawadi Yahweh, thank you. What we do is, Tawadi Yahweh for my bed, my toys. Tawadi for my dolls, right? Right, because what that's showing them, everything I get is from the Father. Right, but if you're not doing that, how are they going to pray? See, that's why being a parent is being unselfish. You can't be selfish. You see that? You got to think about them, and the Most High is showing us how to give it to them. When you're in the store, when you walk by the way, like when he's running in the store and he gets a little bit out of control, I look at him and be like, look, you're a Hebrew, you're an Israelite. You're not an animal. Carry yourself like a priest, right? And remind him, and he snaps back in the shade like, boom, yeah, I'm an Israelite. You see? So, but if you're not talking like that with them, what happens? Take them out you got to hide them on feast days. Why? Because they're going to be little demons. They're going to be disrespectful. They're going to be banging on the other kids, and you know what I mean? But when you teach them, then they're going to come around and function like everybody else. Right? And we know foolishness is bound in the heart of a child. But still, at least we should be saying we're doing our job, right? That we're teaching them, right? That's not saying my kids are purer than yours, or What it's saying is that if we're teaching them, they're gonna make less mistakes. Right? Go ahead.
And when thou risest up.
Right, when you rise up, who's the first thing on your mind? You see that? And that's why you teenagers, you're saying you're so grown. Okay, well, what's the first thing on your mind? Is it the Father or is it TikTok? Is it Instagram? Is it your Facebook? Or you saying, you know what? Let's pray. You see? Well, we know because when you leave, just calculate like this. When you get up in the morning, how many times do you pray before you go to school? Out of a month. If you say, well, yeah, like, well, I forgot today. Well, yeah, I forgot today. How many days you gonna forget that the school shootings, the bullet is gonna miss you because you prayed to the Most High? See, the Most High gotta be first. Go ahead.
And thou shalt bind them for a sign upon thine hand.
Right, so go back to the reading. You should bind them for a sign, right? Go ahead, read where you at. Psalm.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 44, verse 2.
Uh-huh.
How thou didst drive out the heathen with thy hand.
Right, see, we gotta give our children their true history and the true things they have to remember. Who else is gonna do it if you're not a good teacher as a mother, as a teacher as a father? So all you mothers that's doing homeschool, good. They're learning how to read, math, and which is the most of what they need, reading and math, right? Right? All the science and history is garbage, right? So, but if you're not, your talk is not implementing the Most High, then how are they going to learn history? If you're not implementing biblical history, right, and biblical spirituality, then you're just raising them like they would do in school. You're taking the, because what we do is we get the theme for homeschooling. You get a program. You get a program. You're going to get their program and program them with that, unless you modify the program and say, nah, this is what I'm going to put and insert within that. So it's got to be a consciousness and awareness that we're not just what? Okay, I'm homeschooling them, but you're not teaching them nothing about the gospel, about the Most High. This is what I observed. They got to be reminded that the Most High is in everything. The white man, America, takes the Most High out of everything. There's got to be a spiritual content that your children are learning, because if not, when they go to school, do they know about how to bullies? Do they know about bullies? The schools teach them about bullies? No. How to deal with the bullies? Do they teach them how to deal with the spiritual way to think when in school? How to function when the kids are showing them bad examples? There you go. Now you got a program that you got to be on top of, that if you're not on top of, then what happens? Your kids get bullies and they start what? Bringing that to the truth. You see? And then they don't know how to deal with it. But our kids should know how to deal with those things. You see that? I already started with Shemaiwan now, because eventually he's going to go back to school. He's got to know, oh, they're going to make fun of you. They're going to make fun of your hair, your face, your eyes, your hair, right? They're going to make fun of your good spirit, and they're going to try to rip the soul out of your good spirit, because that's what these little demons do, and take that goodness from you and make you a villain. And now you come to the truth and you're just a mean ass thug like them, because that's what you feel you have to do to protect yourself. See, we got a lot of work to do, and it takes a very keen observation and awareness to take the oversight of your flock, which is your rib and your kids, your first flock. You know what I mean? So you cannot sleep on this, man. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Just right what you're saying. Ecclesiastes 16, verse 1 and 2. Ecclesiastes chapter 16, verses 1 and 2. And I like that you were brainwashed, because they're getting brainwashed with the ideology.
Brain dirty.
Right, brain dirty. Right, because people hear the word brainwash and look at it as a negative thing, but that's what the nation is doing.
Yeah.
From the time they wake up, right, think about it. From the time they wake up, they're brainwashing you to not think that the morning is a blessing. Being able to open your eyes, we talked about that a couple of Sabbaths ago, right? You know, how America put it in the mind of our people to, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. You know, I don't like mornings. When that's supposed to be an opportunity for you to rejoice.
Right.
Your heart is beating,
Absolutely.
your members work, but a lot of us don't think like that though. You got brothers and sisters in the truth that be like, oh, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. And if you're thinking like that, right, they hear you and your husband arguing because it's morning time, and then they come in, they see mommy upset every morning.
Right.
Well, that's just what we do as Israelites. So that's okay. No, it's not. You forsaking the grace that the Most High gave you that day.
Yeah.
Right.
Right? But these are the things.
You want to know why your daughter got an attitude problem. You want to know why because you wake up every morning with a minstrel mentality. You're angry at life. You're angry at the world. What, you don't want to wake up? I mean, the Most High can make that happen. A pillow can make it happen either. Just no, but like you don't want to wake up. You just angry at life, or you still in teenage mind. I want to wake up, but I want to wake up at 3 or 4. 15-year-olds do that. My kids, when they get a break, they want to what? They want to wake up in the middle of the day at 4 o'clock. Like the day, bro, you're not waking up at no 4 o'clock. Like, but that shows you the immaturity of a lot of women and a lot of men that you got a job to do. And when you got that job to do, when you got kids, when you got a family, it's no more. You're not in high school no more.
Yeah.
A lot of you brothers and sisters are still in high school mind and not understand, no, it's time to work now.
Yeah.
And you can't resent every day that you gotta go to work for your family and your kids. What's wrong? I hate waking up in the mornings. Okay, but you got 18 years of that. Remember when you was floated in Hebrew, right? Huh? You guys were looking at each other's eyes. Huh? To 3 and 4 in the morning. Huh? You got a little drink. It was all good then. Why is it not good now that the baby's here? Because you haven't stepped into your responsibility and understand. The mom is like, I'm becoming one with my child, right? Yeah, but see, you're doing it through love instead as opposed to resentment and the fact that, now you got a baby, you got to wake up. The world has changed, but that's what you wanted, right?
Right.
When you held him and her so tightly.
Right.
So you guys gotta break up out of that because it brings these demons on the kids, and then the kids wake up angry as hell, and you're like, well, why are you always angry? Because you put that demon on them.
And is that a profitable spirit? Is that the kind of spirit that you want your sons and your daughters to grow up? In America, you're already somebody that they look at as low and base, right? Oh, look at the black men are always, the black people always late for work, right? Hispanics, right? They only come to work. They only come to work drunk.
Right.
Like these, she must got an attitude because she's drinking, just like a Spanish person would. Yeah. They put all of these stereotypes, but it's our job to kill those stereotypes by our example, right? Where you at?
Ecclesiastes chapter 16 and verse 1. Desire not a multitude of unprofitable children, neither delight in ungodly sons.
Go ahead.
Though they multiply, rejoice not in them, except the fear of the Most High be with them.
They're only profitable if you're teaching them the fear of the Lord. What good is it that you got the Jackson 5? All of them got disfigured faces. One is posed on the cover of Playboy, right? But everybody got Grammys. Is that profitable? Or you the Wayne's families, where you got a transgender child, right? Is that what you want? Is that what you're looking at? Well, that shows that there was a lack of parents doing their job, teaching their children the fear of the Lord. Because if we don't teach our children, guess who is right there, early o'clock in the morning, ready to talk about transgenders, homosexual, Christmas, non-stop brainwashing, blame molestation. That's going to happen to our children if we're not prepared for this job. I mean, we did the act. So it's our duty to what? To nourish the blessing. To cultivate the blessing, which is your children. Y'all see that?
All right, so we just put those precepts with the 1 and 2. We have heard our ears, O Yahweh, our fathers have told us. This is what it means by our fathers. Our fathers and our forefathers, foremothers have told us, right? And then it goes into the historical context. Go ahead, read.
And plantest them. How thou didst afflict the people and cast them out.
Right, what verse you at?
Verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Verse 3. For they got not the land in possession by their own sword.
See, if you're not teaching your children that all the blessings come from the Father, then what are they gonna learn? What does America teach them? You gotta get it how you get it. And don't let Joe, who's the newest dumbass retarded rapper nowadays? Tell me your name. Come on, give me one of the names, my brother. No, none. You don't know none. Any of those retard rap? What?
Lil Uzi Vert.
No, he's not new.
God dang it.
Nah, the new ones are. These dudes are like gremlins. They're worse than the little Uzi Vert. They're like more retarded. Who?
Island Boys?
Who?
The Island Boys?
Not even them. That wasn't even real. That was Milli Vanilli. That was short-lived. It's not. No, there's worse cats now. But the point I'm trying to make is that they will teach them. That rap music that they put in their ear, the YouTube that they put in their ear, they will teach them.
Oh,
So, what?
you got a list of them.
No, Quadashad, which one? Who's one of the new rappers?
Lil Tecca?
There you go, Lil Tecca. Lil Discoteca, right? Yeah, but these cats be demonic. Like if you listen to the music, like it's basically kids with no parenting, you know what I mean? And they be on that yeet. They be on that yeet.
Is that when they say yeet,
Yeet, yeet, yeet. They be on that yeet. So, who you got on there, huh?
No, it's a whole list of like the modern.
Go ahead.
So who was it? Scarlett,
Oh, yeah, she pretty good.
Lazy Banks, Lay Banks, Maya the Don.
Yeah, they're like, you gonna let Maya the Don teach your kids? Are you serious right now, huh?
It's not a real list. This is underground people that nobody listens to.
No, they're
No. You don't listen to because you're an Israelite. But underground cats listen to underground music.
Mexican OT. He from Houston, Texas. He popping like.
Yeah, Mexican OT, they listen to him. He's real.
Good.
Yeah. The point is, y'all, for they got not our land in possession by their own sword. Like our forefathers showed us, and is showing us continually, that we didn't gain things through ourselves. Right? We lost it by ourselves. But we gained things that were productive to our life, our family, everything we needed through the Most High. See, and we gotta keep reminding our kids this. Go ahead, come on, read on.
Neither did their own arm save them.
And your own arm is not gonna save you, right? Let me ask you a question. If a school shooter went through your school and you were under the table hiding, what's the first thing you're gonna do? Pray. How are you gonna pray when you ain't never searched the Most High? Your ass is gonna get a bullet in the back of your damn head. You're like, you under the table, you wanna pray now. Nigga, it's too late. I don't care if you 15, 14, the Most High is gonna notch your ass and put you in the grave. Why? Because it doesn't work like Christianity. All of a sudden you want to pray to the Father when the school shooter comes through. You should have been praying. You should have been praying. Yeah, you want to be like the world. I want to pray in the end. Now the Father's going to come down out of nowhere and be like, you know what? Pass this one up. Your ass wouldn't have been at school that day if the Father was with you. So you got to understand why and how we get free from the pain, the suffering, the turmoil, the death. It's through the Father. Read.
But thy right hand and thy arm.
But thy right hand, Yahweh saves us. Yahweh delivers us. Period. When divine intervention is needed, that's what the hell you need. Divine intervention. And it's in those moments when you praying to the Father and you're saying, please, Lord, get me out of this one. He gives grace unto the humble. Do you deserve to be got out of that one? Right? How many stupid things you've done as kids? You know what I mean? You were taken out of. Yeah, name one. What? Oh, you disagreeing?
No, I was thrown from a car.
Oh, thrown from a car. What?
Drive-by shooting.
Drive-by shooting. What else?
Like when you open up a soda can, the little piece that you use to open it.
Okay.
I took it off and I put it in my mouth and I was running around playing with my cousins. And somehow it got stuck in my throat, but it never went all the way down. And I ran in the house. I told my aunt, I'm like this, like I can't talk. I'm just like, and then all of a sudden I get this came right up. And she was telling me like, oh no, if you would have spotted this, you would have cut your throat all open, cause it was sharp. But somehow I don't know how, but it just came right up out my throat, and I was like 8 years old.
The Most High preserve you, right? You see that? But we take those moments for granted. And we're like the drive-by shootings, you know, the bullet you took. You're like, you don't understand. The Most High delivered you out of that for a reason or purpose. And the next generation, you kids are either going to have to go through this or not. You know what I mean? It's on you. Right? Go ahead.
In thy arm, and the light of thy countenance, because thou hast a favor unto them.
See, thou hast a what?
A favor unto them.
You want favor? You want the Lord's favor? Well, how are you going to get his favor? Give me the James. I quoted it. Go to James. I quoted it. What's that?
James chapter 4, verse 10.
Go ahead.
Humble yourselves in
Whoa. You've been out a few days. Let's try it again. Come on. No, I just want you to read with some power, some passion, and some love. Come on.
God. James chapter 4, verse 10.
Go ahead.
Humble yourselves in the sight of the Lord.
Right.
And he shall
humble yourselves in the sight of the Most High. It takes humility. It takes you humbling down and say, you know what? I got to seek the Most High. I got to get in my book. I got to read. I got to change my thought process. Or little Tech is going to change it. Huh? Little Doo-Doo, he's going to change it. Little Dookie. Right? Read.
And he shall lift you up.
And he will lift you up. You want to be saved from a lot of situations. It's only going to come like, I bet you when you were thrown from that car and your head got all the trauma into it. I know not that much trauma because you're pretty stacked up there, but still. When you were thrown from that car, the first thing on your mind was what? Master, where we at?
No, seriously.
You got whipped back into the 16th century?
I was about from here to across the street, so I like lived back and I didn't know.
You didn't even know, right?
No.
Exactly. See, it's those times, man, when you need the Father. And we all know it because we've been through it. Right? And the Most High preserved us. But we don't take those times for granted. Right? Go ahead.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, right. No, he gave grace into the humble. It's
verse 6.
Verse 6. Read that.
Come. But he give more grace. Wherefore
he give more what?
More grace.
Right. You want grace in the time of what? Punishment. Right? He give more what?
More grace.
Read.
Wherefore he said, God resisteth the proud.
He do what?
God resisteth the proud.
He resists the proud. See? But what did he do for the ones that are proud? Go to Proverbs 122. What did he do? What did he do for the proud? Read that.
Proverbs chapter 1 and verse 22.
Go ahead.
How long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity?
Right. Somebody else read. Give me.
Proverbs chapter 1 and verse 22.
Uh-huh.
How long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity?
How long are you going to love stupidity? Listen, the anime series is not going to formulate your mind.
God.
Seriously, the anime series is not going to formulate your mind and your conscience to act like a grown-up. You're going to be an awkward 30-year-old man that's just weird as hell. Raise your hand and ask if you want to be weird. Who wants to be a weirdo at 30? That don't know how to talk to women, that you can't conversate with somebody or else you're conscious, you get your feelings hurt quick, right? A brother get a little bit loud. You might be different, huh? Because you're like, well, I'm not like that. I watch anime, but you were in the military, right? Different. Meaning you what? You balance that out. Imagine if you didn't get in the military. You've been an awkward 30-year-old 6'4" individual that just can't be talked to because you what? Because your father wasn't there, right? Your mama didn't teach you right, and all these things, and we don't have to go through that. The scriptures say, read that again.
How long will you simple ones love simplicity?
You cannot love simplicity. You got to grow the hell up. And when I mean grow up, you're like, well, he's 15. Hell yes. There's consequences at 15.
God.
There's consequences at 9.
12.
Like 12. Cats are going to prison forever.
God.
For life at 12. Right?
God.
So don't come in here with that old silly ass, oh, Mary had a little lamb. Bro, y'all kids know. You're wise. I watch you in the kitchen. You can talk a whole lot. You can talk a whole lot, but you gotta hate the simple mind things that America is pumping in you. You gotta hate those things. He give grace to the humble. The Most High resists this spirit. Go ahead.
And the scorners delight in their scorning.
Because that simple mind will get you to start to be a scorner, speaking down on the words and wisdom of the Most High. Go ahead.
And fools hate knowledge.
See, and it will keep you in this foolish mentality, because that's what America is. That's what these grown-ass Edomites are. Big-ass children that don't know how to grow up, and they want to keep you. Like, look at the men now. They're effeminate as hell.
God.
They have made a world of faggots. Emotional men. And I'm not talking about being toxic, being over-aggressive. Don't get me wrong. Right? Because I change peppers, I take out trash, I cook for the crib, I cook for the kids. But that ain't got nothing to do with being effeminate as hell. Right? And being emotional and can't be communicated with because you lack these things that the Most High is telling you. Putting away childish things, putting away simplicity and foolishness. Y'all understand this?
God.
And I'm talking to the teenagers too, because you will not grow up. You'll be watching anime to your damn 30. To your 40. That's what you're going to be. What do you think that does to an individual? You've grown as hell watching anime at that age. Think about it. That is not going to formulate your mind. Now, if you were balanced and you had wisdom, and the wisdom overrided that'd be one thing. Right? Because none of us, we all can listen to rap music and then we don't start letting the rapper control our thoughts. But it's different when you grow up and letting that be your guide, your wisdom, your leader. Right. See, it's different. What you was going to say?
my homie, he, you know, we used to be in the Navy. We'd go to like some gaming, like a little gaming tournaments out here. He'd be gaming and stuff. But we noticed like once we start going in there, it'd be like a whole different like vibe. Cause they'd be in there, not haircuts, no trim, no nothing. Super whacked out hoodies. Like they buy the wackest hoodie they could find. They just throw that joint on. They got the big old animal ears on the hood.
Yeah, you got tails. You're a grown ass man walking around with a tail. A furry. Talking about there's nothing wrong with it. I still whoop your butt. Really? If I get whooped by a fairy, bro, I'm going to my tomato garden, bro. Yeah, I killed, bro. I'm done.
They don't know how to talk.
No.
They walk around like musty, man. Shit is crazy, man. And we be sitting there, we both just talking, we like, this is crazy. Like, this couldn't have been me, man. Like, it ain't no way.
Right. See, but I'm saying it again because the military brought a masculine aspect to you. Boy, we ain't playing with you. You're around men. You're getting yelled at. You constantly gotta go through that, fight your mind through that. We get loud with brothers now. Bro, your ass has disappeared. We'd never see you again. You know what I mean? Because why? That generation that grows up with foolishness and simplicity, like their God, which is the damn faggot white man, the homosexual, effeminate white man. You grow up like that, that'll be your daddy. So you gotta be conscious that what they've done to the men of this society. Bro, look at these commercials. They feminized the men. The men don't got no damn backbone. It's so disgusting. I'd be like watching, I'd be like, wow, this is, and you can't say nothing. You want to stand in the middle of the mall and just yell. Right? You want, but you can't. We can only yell to our people and remind our generation and our children and teach them what it means to put off childish things, to know your history, right? To know your identity, to know what it really means to be masculine, not toxic masculinity, not that. I'm talking about really balance as men with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Because you can have a backbone and not be a dang a brute in your house. You know what I mean? You can have a backbone and be respectful to your wife. That's what it's about, right? So don't get it twisted. I'm not saying we go around just, with chicken and give me the beer, right? I'm a Hebrew Israelite. It's not like that either. It's not like that either, because that's, yeah. Go ahead.
Verse 23.
Go ahead.
Verse 23. Turn you at my reproof.
See, so you want grace. Well then, are you receiving the reproof? Are you receiving the correction? Right? Go ahead.
Behold, I will pour out my spirit unto you.
The Most High is doing that now as children, as young brothers and sisters. That's why he's reminding us what we got to do for our kids. We got to pour out the Spirit, the Word unto them, and show them our history. How we live. Let's stop looking up, bro. Let's stop talking about some faggot superhero. Let's talk about King David, King Solomon. Let's stop talking about these faggots in tights.
And you got to add to that. I seen a brother online. He made a good point. There's no other group of people on the face of the earth that has their leaders as athletes and entertainers. Yeah. We're the only ones that look to basketball, baseball, boxers as leaders. Think about it. The white man's not looking at Dirk Nowitzki as a leader. He's just another servant. He's just another paid servant. That's all he is. Let me get this one before I jump in. Hold on. And the reason why I'm saying that, you think about the foolish things that's in the conversation of our people today. If it's not anime that you should have caught off when you became a man, it's this over an improper balance of sports. The improper balance. And we watch sports. We go out, we watch the game, we watch MMA. But if your conversation is still, like we have to tell the brother, who's the GOAT? Who's the GOAT? And we still talking about that. It shows that there's some immaturity. There's still a childlike mentality that you haven't put off. Because what is LeBron, or what is Jordan, or what is any of these athletes doing or have done that you want to model your children after? What did they teach you that's going to show your daughter how to be an Israelite woman? Or your son how to be the head of his household? What he's going to show them how to do is put a round ball in a round hoop. I mean, it's is that it? That's all we're going to define men as? But that's what a lot of us are still stumbling at as well. You know, we have these conversations that are vague and pointless. When you should be looking at, I mean, think about it. Following after white man, right? You used to want to have a library. Men used to want to have a study.
Right.
But now, what does every man want?
Man cave.
He wants a man cave. I seen one that was fly as heck too. He touched the case and it slid past like Batman, and there was another secret door, and he walked down some stairs, and then it was the Cowboys all over. He had the screens like David Buster's house. But that's it. What is that going to teach his child? What is that going to teach his son? Run away from the situations. Yeah. Go hide from your responsibilities and your duty as a leader in the household. Read that. Let me get it real quick. Ecclesiastes 21. Ecclesiastes 21 and 16.
Ecclesiastes chapter 21, verse 16.
Because this is about, again, catching our young brothers and sisters who at their youth, in their teenage years, to really consider the things that America is training you to follow is foolish. You put it off now when you're 15, when you get to 20, you can start speaking, moving like a man of wisdom, like a woman of understanding.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
That's what you see in foreigners.
Yeah.
When you look at these African kids that grow up in a different living environment, because they're the Edomites of Africa, right? Yeah, these African kids, they're well spoken, right?
Speak 5 languages.
Exactly. They didn't grow up on anime and pornography, right? Mixer of both, right? With video games, and then their whole life was geared to that. They're more mature. Like, look at the Asian kids, right? Look at, I mean, a lot of Asian kids blow out statistically, you know what I mean? America, you know, as far as learning.
The highest.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the Asian community, they're the highest college graduates in America.
Of course.
And they're one of the smallest minorities in America.
Yeah. Yeah, and as they are Americanized and lose their culture, right? They're gonna lose all that because they're not gonna teach their kids. Like, you see a lot of American Asian kids mocking their fathers and mothers now on TikTok, and because they want to distance themselves from that culture. And because American culture is about mixing you in the pot, right? Molding you to what they want to mold you to, right? Which is ignorant, dumb, and what? In debt. And the only way to do that is keep you dumbed down. So, yes, there's a generation of them that are smart, but look at it statistically wise, how America's learning and studying and college graduations are just plummeting. Why? Because America's built on building stupid people. Right? All the other countries, man, you got to live in an environment to survive and live and thrive. And then that's why they come to America. They start at a young age. And while they're 14, right, learning how to break a computer down and learning computer science, you're doing what? You're doing anime. You're doing video games. And there's nothing wrong with these things. But when they control your brain and your life and you get upset when you got to get off, and you don't feel like part of reality unless you're connected to anime, that's the problem. Like, you're waiting to get out of class so you can catch the anime class? That's the problem. And that's with anything, anime aside. Netflix, video games, whatever it is, it shouldn't override things that are or spiritual and get your brain actually moving and thinking and inspiring you. That's with anything. So it ain't just a shot at the enemy. It's everything that like you brought out on the street speaking, that are gods over us and that rule over our mind except for the Father. Because at the end of the day, what's going to be playing when you hang yourself in the shower? Anime, right? You're going to be on your phone and you're going to slip in the shower with some damn anime on. That anime is not going to strengthen your mind to take you out of these things, all jokes aside. All right, go ahead.
Read that.
Ecclesiastes chapter 21, verse 16. The talking of a fool, is like a burden in the way.
It said the talking of a fool is like a burden in the way. Meaning the things that's coming out your mouth, how are they helping us get to a vision and goal? Right? How is anime knowledge? How is again? I'm keep hitting on this Jordan versus LeBron because it's something that's not just in here. We have to talk about it. But when I go on social media, if you're not in the truth, and I'm going through looking at what my cousins talk about, why are we talking about Jordan and LeBron? How is that helping the conditions that's in our neighborhood? How is that helping the fact that there's an epidemic of LGBTQ in our communities? How is that? But see, that's what they want us to do. They want us to be children and not stand up as men. Like the Maccabees. When we talk about the Maccabees, they saw the threat that the nations were bringing to us. And they stood up. They understood that these nations were what? Trying to go against our laws and our lives. But we like, no, life is ball. Ball is life. Call of Duty is life. Anime is life. Everything is life that America teaches you. This base child teaches you, and you don't see how it's destroying everybody behind you. We don't.
But grace shall be found.
And this grace is talking about the refinement. Like a refinement. That it should be a progression from when I was a child, I spoke as a child, now that I've been refined through proper leadership and teaching, tutelage, that's the word for it, that now I've been refined to be a man. And where does that start? Where does that start in the eyes of America? They used to say it was 18, they used to say it was 21, but why are you 31 with the same kind of habits as when you was 18? With the same kind of desire, the same kind of excitement. No, I got back on the sticks recently. I've been there a lot. But you know what I realized? I can get blown out and not rage anymore.
Right.
I never want to beat up my son or throw the controller
at the TV, yeah.
Because I got blown
or
out.
swat somebody.
Right. Get on the headsets.
You screaming at a 13-year-old, a 9-year-old.
Yeah. Or again, that conversation that we all see in the barbershop. You're having these sports conversations. It ends into what? What's the point of it? That's the burden and weight. What is that? What is it bringing to edification? Nothing. But it said that. Read that last piece up.
But grace shall be found in the lips of the wise.
But that refinement, that grace is going to be found in the lips that those that seek after knowledge, those that are giving knowledge. Going back to what we were talking about, the parents that don't run away from their duty to feed this refinement to their son and to their daughter. When are you going to do that? Are you going to wait till they get 3? They're ahead of that. Your ABCs now is getting taught about transgender.
Wow.
So you better be on that ASAP. We have to be on the ASAP because these nations are trying to destroy us. Y'all see that? That was it.
Yeah, jump back. Finish that Proverbs.
Proverbs chapter 1, verse 23. Turn you at my reproof.
Right.
Behold, I will pour out my spirit unto you. I will make known my words unto you. Because I have called and you have refused, I have stretched out my hand.
Right, so everybody gets a choice. Everybody, right now, you youngsters, brothers and sisters, are the Most High is open arms. It's a time of grace, right? It's a time of grace. So he's opening his arms to us, to our kids, and all these things. So we got to take advantage of the opportunity. It's time to grow the hell up. Why do you want to wait till punishment comes? And then you want to get right then. That's showing you this is a childish mind, ain't it? I want to get beat, and then next you know, I want to get it right. Right? And then if you're stubborn, you got to get beat a few times. See? Childish things, man. Go ahead.
Because I have called and you refused. I have stretched out my hand.
Right? You refuse. So remember, brothers, sisters, you youngsters, you teenagers, now is the time that he's opening his hands and saying, listen, get this wisdom. He's doing it now. That's why he's telling the fathers and the mothers to remind you of our forefathers. Because don't play stupid. You're not Forrest Gump, right? You're not Kaiser Sose, the slow genius. Snap out of that damn stupidity. Yeah, Rain Man, what's wrong? Huh? Like, bruh, you guys gotta stop acting like that. The kids said, I'm like, don't come around me with that old weak Edomite spirit. Like your spirit is different. Be different. Yeah. And some of y'all are mingled seed in here, I understand, but you're still a Hebrew Israelite. So you gotta snap out of that other side. You're not Esau. Esau is weak. They're weaker people. Snap into who you are. Right? But the only way you're going to gain that power is through the word. It's through the wisdom of the Most High. That's why he's saying, go tell them who is the one that can save them. It wasn't stupidity. It wasn't foolishness. This is what it's telling us in Proverbs. Go ahead.
Because I have called and because I have called and you have not refused. I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded.
See, don't wait to the last end, to the school shooter. To somebody's at school and then they pull out a knife and stab you in the neck. What happened to him? Well, he got jumped and got a blade in the neck. Nobody knew. Right? You don't wait for that. If the Most High is your Savior, your trust now, then your decisions are going to be with wisdom. That's what this is about. The world is stupid. The Most High is a power of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. So this is what this is about. You guiding your life as youngsters to make the right decision, make the right choices in this foolish world. So you won't end up a statistic. Go ahead.
Verse 25. But ye have sat at not all my counsel.
See, don't make that mistake, you youngsters. Well, I'm going to be stubborn. Bruh, I'm like, be stubborn. Hard head makes soft ass. Be stubborn. Because I'm like, bro, I don't care if you 12. I'll throw your ass out. I'm like, be rebellious. Not in my house. Your ass be living with some Edomites. Get them to touch on you. Huh? Send your ass to a home. He'd be like, oh, you don't want to obey? Get your ass over here then. See if you don't want to obey. Send your ass to Africa. Seriously, man, because, man, our children are what? You're spoiled. Americans are spoiled. And you don't realize what you have. Right? You got the decision to divorce your parents. Nigga, your ass would be stoned in the ancient days. We bring your ass out and stone your ass. You come with that foolishness. I'm going to divorce dad. You know what I mean? Yeah, go live with mom. Watch her, how she makes all the decisions. Right? With her mad mind, emotional mind. Because she's not rocking with wisdom. And vice versa if he don't got it. So now's not the time to act like a child. You turn 12, you're a man. Act like a man. Man the hell up. And understand what you need to achieve and grow into this better man as you get older. Because you're going to eventually want a wife. You're going to eventually want kids. You're going to eventually want these things. It takes the wisdom of the Most High to guide your life in these things. That's what we're talking about. That's why he said, go teach them. Go ahead.
And with none of my reproof, I will also.
I said what? It said what?
And with none of my reproof.
Right. See what the scriptures is telling us? When you lack the humility to look and see where the why and the reason for correction, the reason for reproof, then punishment comes. You got to understand why you're getting corrected. It should be good to you. It should be marrow to you. Yeah, my parents care about me enough to talk to me, to tell me, to let me know, to lead me. Because we could be like Esau. Let your ass be on the sticks and then get into meth. Huh? Let you be on the sticks and then what? You just silly as hell popping pills and then OD on pills. Or you hit somebody's vape because you're stupid as hell and you what? They mixed it, they stirred it up with something. And you vape yourself into a coma. The Most High is showing us how to be right parents and leaders to show you and guide you with true love. Go ahead.
And the Bible's kind of ignorant. Or you lose all sense of reality.
Yeah.
Like, how does somebody come to those events like that? Like dirty, you don't know how to examine yourself and see how you fit in the rest of the environment because you lose all sense of reality. Mm-hmm. You're so caught down in this video game or whatever delusion that look at how many of those people are late on their bills. You know what I mean? They're still living at home. They gotta go couch surfing house to house, but they're so focused on they have all the new video games, all the new systems, all the upgrades, but they don't know how to keep the lights on.
Yeah, you know
they don't
what?
know how to keep the rent paid.
My older was telling me about the two brothers. The Menendez brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was telling me about that series, and I was like, tell me what you learned. He was like that mind of Esau to where, and I was like, bro, granted they were abused. Right. Yeah. But he was like, their mind was basically just out there. Right? It wasn't the mind of how they think, the mind of how they dealt with things in their life, it was just gone. And I wanted him to see if he was seeing the spiritual thing in it, of how that's the way this world is. It can destroy you. So, we were talking about the kind of the same thing we're talking about now, just understanding why this word is needed, right? To guide us. But it takes a humble child. It takes a humble teenager, young brother, young sister to say, you know what, man, I need these things from my parents. They're showing me love. He was telling me, he asked the kids in his school, like, so what do y'all do on the weekend? And what did they say?
Like the kids that don't do sports, they don't really if they don't play games, they're just sitting in their room doing on their phone. The whole weekend, the whole 3 days.
They're just sitting at home.
Yeah,
and he's like, okay, that's the mentality. And I got him thinking on that level so he can go see what the world is like. You don't have to do the foolish things they do to know, just ask them. And then you'll see where their mind is, their mentality is. You see? And then you start seeing where their thought process is, because that's the lack of what? Care, love, supervision, spiritual supervision. Because I'm not going to discredit parents buying, giving them, doing what they need to do, but there's not a lot of spiritual supervision. They're not politicking and really getting in their kids' minds. Come on, man. I'm in the truth, and I still am not to the level that I need to be at, that I wish to care. You see what I'm saying? I got to constantly be reminded. Why? Because if you don't stay on top of it, man, nobody's going to stay on top and help your flock get stronger and stronger. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 26. I also will laugh at your calamity.
See, that was the point of me going here. That you're crying under the table. Those kids, when these school shootings, they crying under the table, oh Lord. Right? But you're a transgender. You rejected knowledge. You didn't want to hear none of that. You didn't want to hear the Lord. Why are you yelling at him now? And he says what?
I also will laugh at your calamity.
Now all of a sudden he hears you now? Seek the Most High when he can be found. He can be found now. It's the time of grace and mercy. You can make a mistake now and majority of the times bounce back from it. Right? It's time of grace. You got to seek him now. And I'm talking to you youngsters, talking to the grown-ups. Go ahead.
I will mock
when your fear cometh.
Read.
When your fear cometh as desolation, Slakia.
When your fear read that again.
When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind.
Right.
When distress and anguish cometh upon you.
When distress and anguish cometh upon you. So don't wait to distress and anguish, and then next thing you know, seek the Most High. Right? You don't have to go through pain and suffering, then you want to seek the Lord. You got to do a stint in the pen, and then next you know you want to find Jesus in jail. It shouldn't be like that. So this is what he's telling us in Psalms 44. Go ahead, jump back.
We in the book of Psalms, chapter 44 and verse 4.
Uh-huh.
Thou art my king, O Yahweh.
Is he? Is he your king? Is Yahweh your king? Right? Is Yahweh your king, you youngsters? Is Yahweh our king? Or you haven't come to who? Yahweh? Who's that? Stop acting so damn slow. Yeah, you guys are not, you're conscious. I hear you talking all that damn Batman and Marvel and damn folly. Right? Don't try to act slow when it comes to Yahweh now. Yahweh? Mary, bruh. Seriously. Go ahead.
Command deliverance for Jacob.
Go ahead.
Through thee will we push down our enemies. Through thy name will we tread them under that rise up against us.
You're Israelite kids, you're Israelite men and women. We got to put our hope and our trust in the Father. The only way we're going to beat this system is through Yahweh. The only way we win is through Yahweh. And right now, it ain't physically. It ain't like the Maccabean brothers. It ain't like that. This way, the way we beat them is with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Right? Generational wealth. Not physical only. Spiritual. That's what we're supposed to be feeding our kids. Wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. So they won't grow up dumb and make the same dumb mistakes we've made. Go ahead.
For I will not trust in my bow, neither shall my sword save me.
Right. And when you look at our forefathers, when you look at our history, this is why y'all got to know y'all history. Joseph, Abraham, right? Jacob, David, Solomon, right? Saul, when he was in his right mind. Right? We didn't trust in the physical things to conquer. It's not going to be nothing physical. Oh, you know what? It's not the bow now, but it's the blood. I'm going to conquer it by the blood. I'm going to conquer it with the pills. Right? The only way I can get control of my urges is through masturbation. That's not how you conquer it. Man, but I just release. I just feel free. You trying to tell me Yahweh don't make you free? Yeah, so Yahweh don't make you free. It's got to be the what? Explosion. No, serious. Like, we always talk about drugs, but some cats put their trust in what? That a moment, that eruption. And that's the only way, man. I mean, I'm a man too, with like passions, but that ain't like, oh, you know what? Now I actually feel life again. I'm clear-headed now. Really? Damn. See, when you can't control those passions and you can't control your mind and those things have more power over you, you're going to resort to those things. So this is why he's saying this. It's not through bow. Remember, he's talking about war because that's what they were dealing with back then. Right? But you ain't going to war. Your war is a spiritual war. It's a spiritual battle. It's a mental battle. So we got to apply this to our spiritual battle. Go ahead.
But thou hast saved us from our enemies.
Right.
And hast put them to shame that hate us.
Your enemies are using all this technology to grasp hold of your mind, your emotions, your feelings. Which one of you got more power over them? When you can shut down and you're on the toilet and you're in your room and you can shut down and say, in that moment, I'm going to turn this off and do some reading. You got power. Unless, this is what me and my mother was just talking about. Like, you got to prove yourself. If you can shut your brain down and say, you know what? Now, let me get this chapter in real quick before I start on this hour of scrolling. If not, you're a slave. You're a slave to the enemy. Like you said at the street speaking. One of y'all said at the street speaking, you can't complain about the white man. It's not him. It's you. He's a faggot. He's weak as hell. He diluted your mind and your spirit. But what are you doing when you're giving in? When you're what? You're grasping hold to those things. Right? Read on.
And has put them to shame that hated us.
Right?
And yet how will we boast all the day long and praise thy name forever?
See, we got to put our trust in the Most High and remind ourselves that He's our only strength and our only shield. What?
I had a scripture.
Go ahead.
Just going into the, as fathers and mothers, if we teach our kids, this is what will happen.
Right. Ecclesiastes 30 and what?
Ecclesiastes chapter 30 and verse 3. He that teacheth his son grieveth the enemy.
Right. And that's what this is about. It's about reminding us in our generations what the Most High has done for us, because that's going to anger the enemy. When your pads are up on your belt, that angers them. Right? They still want to treat you with disrespect. Yeah, because they're the devil. Right? But that grieves them to see an intelligent man. And I'm not talking about intelligent just with a PhD and a scholarship under your belt, but with actual intellect, where you can see through their little pale ass skin that they're dogs. When you can see that, and you look through their damn soul, and you're like, you ever tried to put me in this slot, like I'm just the average nigga that you think, or a boy, right? When you put them in their place with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, it's the greatest thing that we can do against our enemies. See? But it's up to us parents to be continually diligent to teach our children. It is up to you youngsters, you teenagers coming up, for you to be humble enough to see the Most High working in your life and changing things in your life. Your daddy's there. Look, this is what y'all don't understand. Some of y'all that got father and mother of the truth, that's a gift. Go ask Alexa, go ask Google statistically, what are the black homes one-parented, or what are the black to Asian homes to white homes? What are they as far as parenting? Blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans, you grow up, it's not like how y'all think. That's why I keep saying it. You bougie ass kids, you're taking all these things for granted. You're taking these things for granted. So you have to understand what the Most High has done for you. Go ahead.
He that teacheth his son grieveth the enemy.
Yeah, when you become a faggot, that don't grieve them.
Right.
They're like, we got another boy. Now I can know creepy ass old white people can do what? Touch on you now. Huh? Break you down. Break your spirit. That's what they want. That's why they're making the rules. Oh, you know what? Younger age. All the Diddy parties, they've been doing that. The white man's been doing that in Hollywood. But the black man do it. What happens? Somebody got to be the scapegoat. Yeah, they've been doing that in Hollywood. Holly weird. Yeah.
Just like I said in Psalms, they took crafty counsel to destroy us as a nation.
Yeah.
So if us as parents can start with our kids, and then we can continue that, how our kids teach their kids, and their teach
there you go.
their kids.
That grief.
The more, stronger we get as a generation, it's like they're losing control over us.
There you go.
We no longer have their mind anymore to keep them in servitude or captivity.
There you go.
They're now freeing up as a nation.
We're freeing ourselves up, exactly. And that happens spiritually, it happens mentally above all. Right? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Finish this picture.
Okay, finish yours and then you go ahead.
And before his friends, he shall rejoice of him, though his father died. Yet he is as though he were not dead, for he has left one behind him that is like himself.
See, my kids don't understand why I keep saying that, because I'm trying to snap them into reality. Like, I could die tomorrow. What are you going to be when I die? It was all fake. I was the only thing that pushed you. I was the only fire in your life. Don't come with that. Don't even come to my grave with that. Don't come to my grave with that. I hate that. Now, all of a sudden, you know what I mean? I can live now. Like, which one is it? Are you going to live off of what you were taught and shown from the Most High? Or all of a sudden you're going to be sad? You want to be sad? Live righteously. Right? You want to cry over my grave? Bro, do the will of the Father. Don't come with all that fake I'm sad, and then go be wicked. You know what I mean? Take what your father taught you and learn from that, which is the Father of fathers, right? The Father of spirits. See, that's what I want my kids, because it's nothing, it's pointless to go cry over and go be wicked. You didn't respect anything I gave you. Read, come on.
Verse 6. Verse 6. He left behind him an avenger against his enemies.
Okay, we know our vengeance right now is not like the Maccabees. Go get swords and go to the hills and go against the government. It's not like that. We have to do this in home. You want to anger this system? Go study. Go read your scriptures.
Right.
Don't act like them. Don't act like them. Don't be like them. Then there would be a difference between the clean and the unclean. Would be set apart for the Most High.
Yeah.
All right?
I like that you brought it out, that it had to be spiritually first.
Yeah.
Give me Proverbs 12 to 24. We'll read the scripture, and if we not in the mind of being spiritual, then we're going to think it's what? Everything that we try, it's got to be financial, right? Which is some things that, if you got parents that's in the world, they're going to tell you what? Get a good job, make sure your 401k is good, your retirement, all those things. But then what? You're still coming home depressed. You're still waking up, starting your day with a bottle, right? You got a good job, you're still beating off, right? But because you didn't get this. Go ahead, read that.
Proverbs chapter 12 and verse 24. The hand of the diligent shall bear rule.
Is he just talking about the physical work? Because what good is the physical work if you don't understand what you should be working for? If you don't understand what you should be building. You should be building a stable mind with the scriptures, with the wisdom of the Most High. Then when you go out to work, you can't be attacked. You can't be diverted off of the course of the Most High. You won't be influenced as a young man. You go to school and now somebody can influence you to say, you know what, maybe it's all right to be gay. You know what I mean? God does love everybody. See, this is why a parent has to be diligent in establishing his foundation, because if you don't build that consciousness in their mind to stand firm on the gospel, what's going to happen? Read.
But the slothful shall be under tribute.
Because they won't understand, they won't connect work with spiritual work. Establishing your mind. They'll think work is just going making $40 an hour. Right. But then you're cutting yourself. Yeah. We deal with that. I've never seen that growing up, but I've seen it in abundance now. Blacks and Hispanics coming to the card. They can't deal with the issues of life. So they do what Esau was doing back in the days. That was something that, if you told me that people were cutting themselves in the 90s and the 80s, that must be a Ken or a Karen. Yeah. No, that's what's his name, Tyrone? Yeah. And Todisha. Not the Todisha, not school, but that's what we're doing. That's what our people are doing now. We're using what they would do to deal with life instead of using the wisdom, because somebody wasn't diligent in teaching their children. So when your parents are giving you these, like to have a dad to tell you to watch the Menendez brothers and see the way they process stuff, their excuses for murdering their parents, that's going to give you the ability to not give into their weakness. To what you see kids, I'm getting bullied at school. Let me go get a gun and shoot everybody up. See, they didn't have that. And they grew up pretty decent, though. The Menendez brothers, they wasn't broke. They was all right, but look at us. So we're broke financially, but then we're broke spiritually. And this is why you see all of this, the statistics on the rise when it comes to low mental health in the Black Hispanic community, because we don't have the finances, which couldn't save us anyway. Which don't save us anyway, because you look at Dwayne Wade's son, he got the finances. Look at Magic Johnson's son, he got the finances. So that's not going to save you. It has to be the wisdom. And if you're not diligent in teaching your children this, then they're going to be slow, and they're going to be on the tribute to their emotions, tribute to what America wants them to think is okay, to their own destruction. Go ahead, now.
I just wanted to say, I think with the Menendez brothers, I think their father had wanted to instill some discipline on them, like towards the end.
So what?
Like he waited till like they was already corrupted and everything. Like,
Yeah, but
in the world,
let's be real. He was child molested.
He was touching.
Oh yeah, he was
I thought
touching all of that.
When I had watched that, I thought that that might have been a thing that they made up in their mind. To,
No.
That really happened.
No, they said.
He molested and
The
then he tried
second
to
series.
give him some wisdom.
Hold on. Don't talk over each other.
God.
Go ahead. You were saying something.
There's two series. And the second one is from the eyes of, maybe they did make it up in their mind, but in the documentary, that's not what it is. They were touched. Their dad and their mother knew.
Yeah, they were supposedly like he was like abusing them. Yeah. Once that's why I said earlier, it's something different because he was abusing them. But just to show you their mind, yeah.
Oh yeah, I know he was doing that whole little, like the whole Greek fetish.
Yeah, straight up spirits, demons. All right, let's go back.
We are in the book of Psalms, chapter 44, and verse 8. And yet how will we boast all day, and yet how will we boast all the day long and praise thy name forever?
Right. We have to remember everything we do has got to be geared towards the Father. You guys can't be afraid to praise the Most High. Because even in praising the Most High and giving Him the credit in everything, this is what keeps your mind engaged in righteousness. They call it affirmation. You can call it a reminder. You can call it brainwash. Whatever you want to call it, you got to boast of the Most High daily. That's the only way that's going to keep you engaged in the spirit of the Most High. But when you barely give the Most High credit, your day is majority you, and then you give the Most High a little whack prayer.
Now I think you gotta sleep.
Yeah. Right. And when I say whack, meaning you didn't put your real spirit into it.
Right.
You didn't really care. So just showing that we're supposed to be boasting of the Most High all day long. Go ahead.
Salah.
Go ahead.
But thou hast cast off and put us to shame.
Right.
And goest not forth with our armies. Thou makest us to turn back from the enemy.
We know why. Because he said we will flee. We would flee 7 ways because we disobeyed the commandments of the Most High. Go ahead.
And they which hate us spoil for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Thou hast given us like sheep appointed for meat, and hast scattered us among the heathen.
Yeah, they ravished us. They tore us apart as a nation, as a community, as husband and wife, as fathers, as mothers. They ravished us and ripped us apart. And it said in Deuteronomy, they have no pity. They don't care. They don't care what they're doing to us. They don't care. It's like the whole thought process of what it is to be American. They don't understand. They will remind us all the time about these little damn pigs over there in Israel. These little piglets in Israel. The Jewish and Holocaust. But when it comes to slavery, when it comes what they did to the Native Americans, forgive and forget, let it go. But every time, you're being anti-Semitic, right? But all of the cops' killings and how they treat us in our communities, that's never brought up. See, this is why the white man in America is going to get what they deserve above all nations. See, And we can't just act like it's not happening. We know it's happening. They do it in our face, and there's a lot of our brothers and sisters that turn the blind eye to what they do and act like it's not being done. And you retards join their military, you retards join their police force, you retards promote this society and this kingdom, and you act like, you know, you're proud of being American. It's disgusting when our forefathers died for righteousness, whether the Maccabees, whether our nation being put in slavery. We died standing for righteousness against these pigs. Yeah.
Even if you look at the way how they treat us compared to their own people. I just seen a video where this Edomite lady out, the police officer was in this car with the window up. The lady went up to the car, punching the window, F you. And he just sitting there like everything's all normal.
Yeah, you would have got shot 40 times in the face if you did something like that.
We get shot for, it was a guy who was, he was Judah out. He was sleeping in his car.
Oh, yeah.
The police went up to his window with all lights, pointing the gun and just shot him multiple times and did nothing wrong. So if you look at even how they treat how people compared to their people, they treat us like we damn animals out.
Yeah, exactly. And it's 2025. This ain't 1970. Oh, we came a lot way though. Here, take this bullet. We came a long way. Here, take this bullet. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing about Hakawab's story, the cops were assessing, surrounding his car for at least 15 minutes, shining their lights inside.
Yeah, he was asleep. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah,
he was asleep.
And as soon as he woke up, they opened fire.
Yeah, because he's got a gun, right? He's got a gun. So I don't care what they can cry tears of blood, right? They can cry tears of blood. These people, they don't care about us. It doesn't matter. They don't care. Read. That was it? All right, next one. Go ahead.
Aharon, Shabbat Shah, Rabban, Ban Yasha Allah.
Aharon, sorry. I know, but he said that like we got a problem with it. Just to let y'all know, I'm sorry. Aharon, Shabbat Shah, Rabban, Ban Yasha Allah. Imagine, bruh.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah Brakatham.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah Brakatham.
I believe you, Ruben.
I believe it too.
So the second reader, second brother, is going to read. He's going to pick up from Psalm chapter 44, verse 12 down to verse 22. Psalm 44 and 12 down to verse 22.
Psalms chapter 44 and verse 12. Thou sellest thy people for naught, and doest not increase thy wealth by their price. Thou makest us a reproach to our neighbors.
Basically, we're not worth nothing. According to the nations, we're not worth nothing. How they treat us. Go ahead.
A scorn and a derision to them that are round about us.
A scorn. What's the definition of scorn? What's a derision? Look up the word scorn and look up the word derision. What you got?
Scorn in the 1828 dictionary. Extreme contempt.
Extreme. That's how they look at your black gums. Huh? They look at you with contempt. I had to check this Edomite in Walmart. I can't say it all what I told her online. But I had to check her in Walmart. She was like, "You're loud." I went the hell off on her. I was like, Bruh, you need to stay in your lane. I said, do I look like a child to you? I said, I'm a grown-ass man. I said, that's the problem with you white people. You still think you run the country.
Bang it out.
Bruh, she was like, she shut the hell up quick. Yeah, you're loud. Like, bruh. But that's the problem. They look at us with what? Like, boy, you supposed to stay in your place. Yeah, you too outspoken. Go ahead.
To make a mock of.
To make a what?
A mock of.
Yeah, they mock at us. They laugh at us. Go ahead.
To disregard. To neglect. To treat with contumely, derision, or reproach.
Come on, man. That's exactly how they treat us. Every time they pull you over, every time they deal with you, and if they even give you a pass, they still got it under their damn tongue. Okay. They give you a pass. You know what? I'm not going to give you a ticket today, nigger. I mean, go on your way, right? That's how they feel about us. They got no respect from us. It's contempt in their tone. And the breath, their smell is contempt of us. What you got? Derision.
I got derision out of Noah Webster, 1828. Contempt manifested by laughter.
Yeah, so now that's why they laugh at us. They mock us. Right? Because in the scripture, the verse earlier, it says we basically are worth nothing. Go ahead.
Scorn.
Scorn. Go ahead.
The act of laughing at and contempt.
Yeah. They mock us. Right? You're the kings and priests. Ha 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 ha. You're God's chosen people. You monkeys are nothing. Right? They mock us. Right? And they look at us. Why? Because they look at the men. The men can't get it together. They look at the women. The women don't got no standard. They'll sell out their soul for a boob job. Right? For a job. Right? So they mock at us. Then they look at our children, and our children are acting worse than them. Right? The Most High said derision. Go back to the scripture. That's it.
Proverbs chapter 44 and verse 4. Psalms chapter 44, verse 14. Thou makest us of thy word among the heathen, and shaking of the head among the people. My confusion is continually before me, and the shame of my face hath covered me.
Right. Go ahead.
For the voice of him that reproacheth and blasphemeth by reason of an enemy and avenger. All this is come upon us, yet have we not forgotten thee.
Right. So, look, there's the Most High said you cannot kick against the pricks. There ain't no, you know what, he's whooping us, so you know what, I'm going to just choose another power. No, he's going to break you. You can't kick against the Father. The Most High wants you to humble and understand what this butt whooping's about. Slavery, captivity, this working 5, 6, 7 jobs, can't be with your kids, right? Living in this world that we are in a derision and people look down on us as a community, as a nation. That was supposed to humble us. We were supposed to check and correct our ways, not kick against the Most High. Right? So he says what? And all that?
And all this has come upon us.
Right?
Yet have we not forgotten thee.
Yeah. The humble do what? We know. We ain't forget the Most High. Right? We're not trying to boast ourselves and fight against the will of the Father. We know there's only one power, and we got to lock the hell in, or the Most High is going to lock us out. Period. Right? Go ahead.
Neither have we dealt falsely in thy covenant.
Right. And coming back to the contract that you, your forefathers, were partakers of. See? The Most High said, generations and generations, we were supposed to submit to that same covenant. Right? Go ahead.
Our hearts is not turned back. Our hearts is not turned back.
What verse you at?
Verse 18.
Uh-huh.
Our heart is not turned back, neither have our steps declined from thy way.
Mm-hmm.
Though thou hast sworn, verse 19. Though thou hast sore broken us in the place of dragons, and covered us with the shadow of death, if we have forgotten the name of the Most High,
stretch out our hands to a strange God.
Or stretch out our hands to a strange God.
Uh-huh.
Shall not the Most High search this out?
Right.
For he knoweth the secrets of the heart.
Mm-hmm. And the Most High knows what's in you. Like, you hear me talk a lot about being fake and phony, right? A lot of the feigned spirit, like saying yes, Khan, you agree, but you really don't. The Most High doesn't want that. He understands. If you don't get it, then you gotta get it. You better ask for more understanding. But what you don't want to do is be fake, right?
God.
You want to search the Most High with that full heart because He knows your heart. Go ahead.
Verse 22. Yea, for thy sake are we killed all the day long.
Mm-hmm.
We are counted as sheep for the slaughter.
That was it?
Yep.
Okay. Next brother.
Delvan Shabbat Yahweh Ban Yashala.
Delvan Shabbat Yahweh Ban Yashala. I want you. Right.
Yahweh Shem Yahshah Brakatam.
Yahweh Shem Yahshah Brakatam.
Third reader, the third brother, is going to read, he's going to pick up from Psalms 44, verse 23, to Psalms 45 and 7. Psalms 44, verse 23, to Psalms chapter 45, verse 7. Psalms 44, 23.
It's the book of Psalms, chapter 44 and verse 23. Awake, why sleepest thou, O Most High? Arise, cast us not off forever.
That 22nd verse, Paul quotes that in Corinthians. He says, yea, for your sake we are killed all the day long. He quotes that same thing to remind us what the work, what embodies the work, what embodies the new man coming to the, or the old man being destroyed and the new man coming to life. Right? Yeah.
I got the scripture.
Okay, where you at?
It says Romans chapter 8 and verse 36. 36.
I thought it was in Corinthians. Okay.
Romans chapter 8 verse 36. As it is written, for thy sake we are killed all the day long. We are accounted as sheep for the slaughter.
Stand corrected. Romans 8:36. I thought there was another one in like. There's another one in Corinthians. But right, as it is written, we're reading it right here. Right? All right, jump back.
Psalms chapter 44 and verse 24. Wherefore hidest thou thy face, and forgettest our affliction and our oppression?
Mm-hmm.
For our soul is bowed down to the dust, our belly cleaveth unto the earth.
So that's a precept to show you how this analogy of you being brought down to the dust, when it says Satan, that he went out on his belly, the serpent, right? It didn't mean he was an actual serpent. It meant he was brought to a lower estate, right? So this is the precept to add to Genesis, right? To show you that. Go ahead.
Verse 26.
But what is it telling us? It's talking about how low we've been brought, right? What happens when you're in the dust? You're in a low estate, right? Go ahead.
Arise for our help,
And
redeem us for thy mercy's sake.
Yeah, I like that too, because just going back with verse 22, it said, "Yea, for thy sake are we killed all the day long." Think about it though. The reason that we're going through, everything that we've seen from the time he let us out of Egypt to now is because of what? It goes back to the contract. It goes back to the Most High's sake, because the Most High will not be mocked. God is not a man that he should lie. He gave us the contract, the stipulations. We will be blessed if we hearken diligently to observe and to do. But what did we choose? What did we choose to do? What do we choose to do today? We choose to, again, start our day with Instagram, TikTok. You choose to start your day with everything other than considering the Most High. Right? So how do you think we're going to be blessed? Back then we was looking for other gods, other idols. Today you look for Republicans and Democrats. It's no different. It's no different. And what David is praying for is for that mercy. Like we don't turn from the Most High. And the Most High looks at us. Go to Lamentations real quick. Lamentations 2:17. Just to remind brothers and sisters, this lower state is what we chose to be in. And if we don't spiritually be diligent, somebody get it. Everybody can't conceive. Somebody get it.
Lamentations chapter 2, verse 17. The Lord hath done that which he hath devised. He hath fulfilled his word that he hath commanded in the days of old.
Right. Everything that we go to and tell our people, you're an Israelite based on what? The curses. The curses that the Most High said would happen to his people. Right. See, that's for his sake. So that we don't think the Most High is somebody that we don't really got to respect. If the lynching didn't make you respect the Most High, if the abortion clinics, if the school shooters, the LGBT agenda doesn't make you consider and hearken diligently to the voice of the Lord thy God, then you need to go through another captivity, another beating. See, our people are hard-headed, stiff-necked, rebellious. We need to understand that this is something we brought upon us. Do you want your next generation to go through that? Do you want your children to go through that? Right? Go ahead.
He hath thrown down and have not pitied.
Right. There's no need to pity a rebellious child. There's no need to pity a stiff-necked child. Because you made the decision. You chose to be rebellious. You chose not to listen. Go ahead.
He hath caused thy enemies to rejoice over thee.
And isn't that what these nations are doing? Aren't they rejoicing over us? Don't they come in our neighborhoods and set up businesses? That hasn't the scripture said he brought a nation to provoke us to jealousy. Are you not looking at what Amalek is doing? How much support he gets? How he uses our culture, our ways to make his people better? Or that we still looking for a black savior? Right? Not Yahweh Shai, Kamala, Obama, your mama, somebody, but it's not the Most High in Christ. But see, this is the Most High showing us we're in this position because he didn't. This is not fake. This is not made up. Right. This is not, come on. This is something that the Most High said that will happen and we are living through those consequences. Finish it up.
He hath set up the horn of thine adversities.
Of thy adversaries. Yeah, the power. He gave, remember, you look to say we're a nation above all people on the face of the earth. Why aren't you above right now? Why aren't you? Because you sacrifice to your God, your emotions, right? Your feelings, your belly. Everything becomes more of a priority than the Most High. And that's why we're in these conditions today. And we need to lock into what David was praying. Remember, these are prayers. These are prayers that he's asking the Most High to not turn from us, to show his mercy to us. But how do we get the attention? How do we get the mercy of the Most High if we're being rebellious? If we're still doing the things that he considers abominations. If you're still doing the things that he's not pleased with. Y'all see that? What you have, my will? Yes, sir?
No.
Okay, no. But go ahead, Uncle.
I had a precept for verse 25, talking about how people was brought to the dust, like in the lower state.
What we got?
Isaiah 52.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
This is Isaiah, the book of Isaiah, chapter 52, verse 1 and 2. Awake, awake, put on thy strength, O Zion. Put on thy beautiful garments, O Jerusalem, the holy city. For henceforth there shall no more come into thee.
But what are the beautiful garments? Is he talking about the Timberlands, the Louis, the Gucci? No, what makes us beautiful? Well, it's the law that the Most High gave us. Remember Deuteronomy 6, Deuteronomy 4? That the nations are going to look at you and say, what wise and understanding people? That's what makes you beautiful. It's not your fashion. Anybody can put clothes together, but how are you conducting yourself? How do you deal with one another? See, this is what they don't consider that. They don't look at Hispanics and black people and think, oh, y'all wise, we're wise. No, because you just got nice designer clothes on. Matter of fact, the clothes that you got on is homosexuals. How does it feel to wear that homosexual? You wear, what is it?
Skinny man.
No, Balenciaga.
Oh, yeah.
Pedophiles. But you're supposed to be somebody special. You got $1,400 sneakers on. You got a pedophile brand on. You're supposed to be special.
Damn.
That's why they laugh at us.
That's crazy.
They laugh at us. When you should have been. You had the opportunity to have great designers, the Fubu's, the other car canines.
Yeah.
That's what you should have been wearing. Right now you got Israelites that don't even support other Israelites. How does that make sense? See, these are the things that we got to correct for them to look at us. But that's what keeping the law is about. Everybody thinks it's just, not eating pork, shrimp, and lobster. It's the spirit to what the Lord is doing. Just like last night's class, it was gathering us together to have that same vision. To be that people that's above all nations. But how we deal with each other. Go ahead, finish it up.
For henceforth there shall no more come into thee the uncircumcised and the unclean.
Right, the unclean what? Mentally, spiritually. It's unclean to have hate in your heart. You still got a grudging spirit towards your brother, right? But you want to be above all this. You want to talk about the right man. You still don't know how to deal and get it. You still don't know how to practice forgiveness. But you want to be that. You want to tell people you're an Israelite. What makes you special? If you deal and think just like the nations. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Shake thyself from the dust. Arise and sit down.
That's the same. That goes right with that Revelations. Come harder, my people. Be not partakers of her sins. Right? That low level mentality, that low level of thinking. You treat your women like whores. You treat your brothers as ox, as a come up. Right? You look at the nations as who you're striving to be like. Shake yourself from off of that mentality. Go ahead.
Arise and sit down, O Jerusalem. Loose thyself from the bands of thy neck.
Right. Get out of that slave mentality. Just going back. Slave mentality. They're going to teach you to be a slave from as young as you let your children be victims. They're going to let you, they're going to put you, because didn't our children go into slavery? Was our children exempt? So you think they're going to let their children go right now? They're going to wait till they get older to attack them? No, they're going to start as young as they possibly can to make you a slave to their system, to their way of living. Go ahead.
O captive, daughter of Zion.
That's it. Yeah, that's it on that.
Go ahead, jump back.
It's the book of Psalm, chapter 45, and verse 1. My heart is inditing a good matter. I speak of the things which I have made, touching the king. My tongue is the pen of a ready writer. Thou art fairer than the children of men. Grace is poured into thy lips. Therefore, the Most High hath blessed thee forever.
Right. Now, in spirit, he's talking about the King of Kings. Talking about Yahushua. Go ahead.
Gird thy sword upon thy thigh, O most mighty, with thy glory and thy majesty. And in thy majesty ride prosperously because of truth and meekness and righteousness. And thy right hand shall teach thee terrible things. Thine arrows are sharp in the heart of the king's enemies, whereby the people fall under thee. Thy throne, O Most High, is forever and ever. The scepter of thy kingdom is a right scepter.
Right. So, who was that scepter given to? We know David died. Solomon died. This kingdom was going to be forever. Did he receive his kingdom yet? No. He said he will, right? Yahushua will receive his kingdom. Go ahead.
Thou lovest righteousness and hatest wickedness.
Right. That's Christ's, Yahushua's example. I came not to do my own will, but the will of him that sent me, right? And he wasn't forced to love righteousness. He wasn't forced. This was in him.
He had a willing mind.
He had a willing mind. Go ahead.
Therefore, Yahweh, thy power,
right,
hath anointed thee.
That's how you know he's talking about Yahushua. He said, therefore, see, thy God, it says, therefore, God, thy God. There's once again, like Psalms 110 and 1, there's two gods here. Right? So, power, your power, it's talking about Christ, right? Which his power is who? The Father. Right? Go ahead.
Hath anointed thee with the oil of gladness above thy fellows.
Above all angels. Go to Hebrews. We're already, we're there. So Hebrews 1 and 8.
God, Hebrews chapter 1 and verse 8.
Read it with your reading voice with power. Go ahead.
But unto the Son of he saith.
For unto the Son he said, once again, if you misconstrued that it was the Son, Yahushua, he was referring to in this chapter. Go ahead.
Thy throne, O Lord.
Thy throne, O my power, right? Go ahead.
Is forever and ever.
Right. See, Yahushua's kingdom. This is how you know when they come back and be like, they got it mixed up in Revelations. Christ is gonna come back and rule, and they think Satan's gonna come back another 1,000 years. That's already happened. His rule has already happened. Christ is the period. It's done. Right? Even in Daniel's it tells you that his kingdom should be an everlasting kingdom forever and ever and ever and ever, right? So obviously that time Satan ruled 1,000 years, that had passed already. Right? Go ahead.
A scepter of righteousness is a scepter of the kingdom.
Is a scepter of thy kingdom. See? Because he was going to rule with righteousness. Go ahead.
Thou hast loved righteousness and hated iniquity.
See, he didn't have to be forced. Nobody in this truth should be forced to love righteousness. This has to be innately in you to love the will of the Father. You can't be coached. You can't be cheerleaded. You got to want righteousness. Right? I can give you the word. Your father can give you your word. Your brother can give you the word. But you got to accept the word, right? We know that from Revelations 3 and 20. He said, knock, open the door, he will come in, he will sit, he will sup with you. Right? Go ahead.
And hated iniquity. Therefore, Yahweh, even
thy power
hath anointed thee with the oil of gladness above thy fellows.
But above all the angels. Above all man. Right? Go ahead.
And thou, Lord, in the beginning hast laid the foundation of the earth.
See, Yahushua, he did it from the beginning. He laid the foundation of the earth. That's how you know, without a doubt, with Colossians, that Christ created everything with the angels at his dispense, right? Go ahead.
And the heavens are the work of thine hands.
3. Go ahead.
They shall perish, but
Go ahead.
but thou remainest, and they all
He
shall.
said, they shall perish, but thou remainest. Us. We're going to perish, right? No, I'm good. Go ahead.
And they all shall wax old as doeth a garment.
Go ahead.
And as a vesture shalt thou fold them up.
One of my favorite scriptures.
And they shall be changed.
He said he's going to fold you like clothing. Tuck you away. Put you away in the cupboard. He's going to fold us up. That's crazy. Powerful. Read.
But thou art the same. And thy years shall not fail.
Yeah. So go ahead.
But to which of the angels said at any time, sit on my right hand?
So showing you his fellows was the angelic realm, and he was the angel above all the angels, right? Above his fellows that the Most High anointed. Yeah.
Where is he reading from?
Hebrews 1:8 all the way down to the end. Go ahead.
Until I make thine enemies thy footstool.
Go ahead.
Are
right.
they?
So that's it on that. So y'all get that, right? The Hebrews is, and you can throw Psalms in there too. It goes right with it. The Psalms 93 and 2. 93 and 2. Yeah. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Jump back.
It's the book of Psalms, chapter 45 and verse 8.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's a quick reading. Even though we're doing a lot of edification, it's gonna go quick, y'all.
Bring it up.
Ashariyah, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yashrala.
Ashariyah, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yashrala, Imagine, Barak.
Yahweh Bahasham, Yahweh Shah Bakatam.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shah Barakat.
So we have the fourth reader, fourth brother.
Yep.
He's going to pick up the book of Psalms, chapter 45, verse 8, down to Psalm 46 and 1.
I forgot we're live. Does anybody got?
Haven't seen it.
No? Okay. All right. Got it. Go ahead.
Psalm chapter 45 and verse 8.
Go ahead.
All thy garments smell of myrrh and aloes and cassia.
Yeah, the finest. It's like, you know, I like this part. It reminds me of what High Priest Yeshaya said. He said, you think the angels come smelling like crap? I was like, I didn't never think about it. But think about it. You think the angels pull out their garments out of the cupboard? Out of the dirty hamper, smelling like Arabic people. The angels smell and look fresh, right? Clean, right? So think about Yahweh Shai. Was he walking around in ragtag, ripped garments? Yeah, in dirty socks. You think Yahweh Shai was doing that to represent affliction? Nah, Yahweh Shai was walking around clean, prestige, like a king. Even when he died, what did they do? Be like, well, you're gonna die, we just throw some rags on you. Now they anointed him with the best, finest oils, right? Right. So the church has said cleanliness is next to godliness. We know there's no actual verse, but that resonates. Israelites are clean people. Don't listen to the white man. You niggas are dirty. Don't believe that. They put that in your head and then what? You ran with it. You don't have good hygiene, right? You don't wash your clothes. These drawers, I can use them twice, inside and outside, front and back. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say it again. The angels in our example look good, smell good, and represented the Father. And it's crazy because Yeshua went on this whole thing with me on this. He said, man, you think the angels got hand-me-down garments? I was like, I never thought of it, Yeshua. Good point. No, I don't think that.
Fresh, new every day.
Right. These cats came right. You got to understand, you're representing our nation. God dang, what's the Eddie Murphy Coming to America? Even the damn, he played a Hamite king. How did he look? Huh? You sure? Did he look like all his clothes came out the hamper? It did when he threw all his prestigious apparel out and went and dressed like a damn American.
God.
Right?
God.
He smelled like, he looked like he did then, but when he came in his royal priesthood, he came prestige with honor. Honor. It said it, put on thy beautiful garments, O Jerusalem. We got to remember that. You represent the nation. You cannot be 35 with no sheets on your bed. When the mattress is on the floor with dirt stains, right? Jizz stains, right? Talking about, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Grow up, black man. That's disgusting. Be on top of it. I get it. I get it. I understand it too. Especially us that got kids, it's hard, but you got to get the kids, clean the house. Take care of it. You know what I mean? You represent the nation. We got 50 kids over at our house, and that house got to be clean like you can only skip one day over there. There's so much traffic through there, right? So remember that, yeah.
So there's this movie, Big Hero 6.
No. Say it again, talk loud, speak clear, come on.
So there's this movie, Big Hero 6, and this dude said one pair of underwear can last me 6 days. So it's clean from fresh out the dryer, then front, then back, then inside out, front, back.
Right. So, you know why? Because that's what the white man used to do. When you read the book, Arthur Koestler, The 13 Tribes, they used to wear their clothes till they disintegrated.
Oh, yeah.
So, what do they want to teach you? Because Big Hero 6 is a cartoon, right? Oh, I'm sorry, it's anime. I know it's not. It's cartoon. It's different. Hold on now. There's a difference between anime and cartoon now. Anyway.
No argument for me.
No, it's a cartoon. And who's watching those cartoons? They're kids from Kazakh's age, which is 1 year old, all the way up to Shemaiwan's age. Right? Now you watched it, you watched it, right? So you're 9, right? How old are you?
He's 30.
Golly. Y'all grow so quick. Okay, you're 12. When we look back, he's gonna be like, yeah, I'm 20, y'all. What are you talking about? Okay, you're 12, and you watched it. So what are they teaching you? What are they teaching you with that? Wear your drawers in and out, back and forth, and you know what? You think it's a joke, and then you got some kid doing that. Right? With dookie stains on their drawers. I'm glad you brought that up. That was perfect. Where are we at?
Psalms 45 and verse 8.
Go ahead.
All thy garments smell of myrrh, and aloes, and cassia, out of the ivory palaces whereby they have made thee glad. King's daughters were among thy honorable women.
Right. Look. When we carry ourselves like kings, people get next to you. Your breath smells like dookie balls and you're a priest. Right? Your hair's never combed and you're a priest. Grow up, black man, black woman. Right? You always come out like you just came out of the damn dryer. When's the last time you ironed those pants? Huh? When? Look at how we represented the Father. He put the perfect scripture earlier. Put on thy beautiful garments, O Jerusalem. You know what I mean? And then you let your husband leave the house like that. All their clothes looks dirty and dingy. That's disgusting. Y'all gotta stop this. Seriously. You know, if you got it, have the fresh braids. If not, comb your hair out. Right? Do your hair. Right? Check yourself in the mirror. You represent the nation. And then if you see a brother, you got something on him, don't act like that's cool. Tell me. Tell him, hey, you got food right there. Don't listen to, oh, that's for later. That's a joke. Tell them they got something on their mouth. Right? You got look in your eyes. They represent you. Brother, your breath is kicking like a black ninja in a karate movie. Right? Like, then you got a couple that both stink. My ribs come to me like, I don't want to be disrespectful. How do I go about? When you got to come and get counsel on how to go about to talk to a sister about her hygiene, we lack something as a nation. We lack something as a nation. Right? Now, we all have our bad days, but that shouldn't be every day. We all have bad hair days. That should be every day. We all got to run out, grab something, throw it on, but that shouldn't be majority of the time. Y'all agree? Represent the nation to the level as we see if we're kings and priests. Let's do that on every level. And I know you might not have done it. You were the rebel. You never fixed your bed. Right? You only, what was the saying? I only brush my teeth at night? Huh? Yeah, I only brush my teeth at night. You don't brush it in the morning? No, I do that at night. Okay. What? What about I only take one shower a day, but you smell like a sewer. Brother, take 2-3 showers. Right? You can't cover it up with oil. You got bad body odor. You're a king. You think the angels, you want to know why you got so many demons around you? Because you're nasty and dirty. That's why you got so many spirits around you. Hygiene is very important. These were kings, and this is what Yahweh Shai smelled like. The water for the bananas. Need that potassium. Hey, do me a favor. Rinse these. Just wipe them off, because I know some hands been on there. I need some of that potassium. Y'all understand this? I know you're like, damn, why is the priest going in? At one time, you never hear me talk about this. Then you realize, damn, you're 40 years old. How can you smell? What is your problem? What is your problem? Like, you got to stop that. Sister, you smell like your husband. What the hell is your problem? We cannot do this, and we cannot represent ourselves like this and think, oh, you know what? Because I'm not trying to be mean. If the shoe fit, wear it. We got to, hygiene-wise, check ourselves. Like I said, we all have bad days. But that's not how we're supposed to conduct ourselves and represent the Most High. Y'all agree with that? Okay, so I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to get you to know that you ride with me, I ride with you. Right? When they talk about you, they talk about me. Right? That's how I look at it. You know? Nobody should be smelling like hot dog water. Hot dog water, damn steak, and damn a beer. What the hell is your problem? You're not an Edomite. Yeah, you smell like Budweiser and damn hot dogs. You guys, you need a fast. You need a colon cleanse. You need to wash your clothes. Whatever you do with your clothes, throw them all away. Get new clothes. Right?
God.
We got to get on top of it, y'all. What?
I was gonna say, when I had first met my rib, she was surprised because I had a face routine.
Right.
And like even today, sometimes she made fun of me. She called me bougie.
Yeah.
Cause I got a face routine.
I got like with a face routine.
And I got like different rags for each day. So I got a rag for Monday, rag for Tuesday.
Granny had rags. She had rags.
God.
You remember my black grandmother? She had rags. It was about cleanliness. You know what I mean? Even though she was rugged, she was clean. Right? Even though the pea pot, I was back in those days where she bring the pea pot to the bed. You pee it was old school. Southern black women, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying it is good that he has that. I just be messing with him.
Right, yeah. You gotta tug at him a little bit. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. You know, like I said, if we don't read this and embody the scriptures and we pick and choose what to follow, you have a dirty priest. Go back to I've been in Leviticus hard. I've been in Leviticus really hard. Just about the offerings, the priest offerings, and all these things. You know, what we were talking about the Sabbath day, with Ezekiel 45 and 46, but I've been looping that in my brain. But when you go to the priests, man, these priests were decked. And it wasn't because it was about, oh, you gotta look good. The Most High was really on cleanliness. Yeah, you couldn't sweat. You couldn't wear the wrong material. Yeah, you couldn't do none of that, right? You could, because you're representing the priests. So this is not about me taking shots. It's about saying, you represent the Father, and you represent us, and we represent each other. So let's keep that in mind, right?
And I mean, the scripture tells us be not ignorant of anything great or small. So if you're walking around consistently with the bad hygiene, bad breath, bad clothes, then we can see that somewhere else in your life. There's a neglect somewhere else, you know, and it's our duty to bring it to the attention of another brother or sister. Hey, you know, you need to, oh no, I'm good, my breath, no, I gotta let you know, your breath doesn't smell good. And you represent the Most High. We're ambassadors of Christ. So you don't want to go speaking to our people, you know, teaching them the gospel and telling them that they have to clean up from their wicked ways. But then every time you speak, it's like stink meaner, or you know, you got like the whole stink waves coming out your mouth.
Right.
You know,
and you're the brother that likes to get up in people's face.
Yeah.
You want to stand behind a brother when he talks.
Listen, you got to take care of yourself. Y'all understand? Do y'all agree?
God.
Okay, is that not book?
God.
Okay, all right. So this is not about shots. It's not about none of that. It's about us taking care of ourselves for the Spirit of the Most High, to represent the Most High.
And in that verse, it said, read it again.
Verse 9. King's daughters were among thy honorable women.
And you got to start from how you dress. You got to start from your hygiene. You got to start from your spirit, your mentality. Why? Because is that something that is synonymous with the black, Hispanic, and Native American women today? Are our women, our daughters, our sisters considered honorable? You know, other nations look at sexy red, Glorilla, right? It's to the point where if somebody speaks with some kind of art, if they're articulate, like in Candace Owens, it's like, wow, she's an anomaly. Wow, they speak so well. Why? Because they look at us as not being honorable, not being a prestige. You know, when only thing you got to do is talk with your neck and your fingers and be loud and disrespectful and stink. Stink attitude, stink body odor, stink spirit, stink everything. But once upon a time, it said king's daughters were honorable. That's why the brothers that have daughters are poor brother, because now you can do this. You can teach, you can break that what is it? It says in Ezekiel, that old proverb, as the mother is, so the daughter. That wasn't a good thing. That wasn't said as a good thing. Look at the woman today. Do you want your daughter to be like the black woman? The reality housewife woman. Reality TV, the baddie. You don't want your daughter to be like that. So it takes that king mentality, that comes from the standard of the Most High.
Baddie, huh?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You're talking about the chick with the wig? With the grandma wig? She's a baddie?
Right, looking like George Washington.
10 eyelashes out.
Let me stop. Let's read on. Let's go to the book of the Lord. Go ahead.
Upon thy right hand did stand the queen in gold of Ophir. Hearken, O daughter, and consider, and incline thine ear. Forget also thine own people and thy father's house. So shall the king greatly desire thy beauty, for he is thy Lord, and worship thou him.
And it goes back to when these women, queens or not, right, how they submitted to Israel, how they represented and gave themselves to Israelite kings. Like, it's not like we were taught nowadays, y'all. You know what I mean? We accepted any do-rag wearing chick. You know what I mean? Any chick that throws on a wig, like, oh, she's dope. Cause she got what? A dunk full of cellulite? Like, that's acceptable with black and Hispanic men. That's a thing.
Black queen.
Right? She could look like a rock brawler, but you know, she got a dunk, so she's dope. Like, it's madness. It's madness. Because the standard is no more. Right? It's no more about really representing ourselves like Yahweh Shai. That's when you read this, it started out with how he smells. Right? Or you think a queen is gonna be around these thug, brutes, animals, right? No, you get what you ask for. You get what you represent. So when they go pop the balloon, everybody knows the balloon, right? What happens? You're getting a duplicate of you.
Right.
These black women are what? These Hispanic women are what? Duplicates of the low budget Negroes that we became.
Okay.
So we got to come back and remember royal priesthood. Go there real quick and look up the word royal. Royal. Yeah, these bananas are perfect. When it's brown like this, it's the best. It's the best to eat the peel. Because first of all, it's not as. So when you eat it like this one's a good one too. But when it's real yellow, it's harder to eat the peel. But when it's a little brown, it's softer in the peel. You get all the potassium in here. What's that? Put me on that. It's good though. Good. Go ahead.
1 Peter chapter 2 verse 9.
Go ahead.
But ye are a chosen generation.
Right.
A royal priesthood.
What does it mean to be royal, Go ahead.
Royal, Noah Webster, 1828. Kingly, pertaining to a king.
Check that out. Kingly. Excuse me. I'm eating now because I had a cramp earlier and I gotta get some potassium. Go ahead.
Regal, as royal power.
Check that out. Royal power. We're not trying to be royal. You got the average black man, bro. We drive down the street. He at the gas station. His ass is out his pants. That's not no king.
That's not a king.
You and your queen, you and your black queen,
Yeah.
are like black and mouse.
Right. You scroll. I rarely scroll on Facebook every 6 months. When I do, who's on there? You got cats. I don't know how this stuff gets in your feed anyway. But she's butt naked, and once again, she got paste. You know what I mean? Gluing her wig on, right, to her big ass boar head, and she's butt naked. So, right, her breasts are showing. So you're like, yeah, she's dope. How? How is she dope? Because she's showing her body? Like anybody can be dope butt naked, if that's the case. But this is the mentality of the black Hispanic man. That's what weed does to Negroes. See, we don't have any true representation of what is royalty, what is a king. Oh, we just want to be thugs. How you 40 and you still sagging? You're a grown-ass man. Put your pants up. But the problem is that we don't want to be prestige no more. Look up the word prestige, yeah.
This is another definition for royal. It says aristocratic, dignified, illustrates imperial, magnificent, noble.
When you think of the black man, black woman, you think magnificent? Dignified?
Aristocratic.
That's too big of a word there. Let's use something. You think magnificent, right? You think that? Hell no. You think baboon. A straight up baboon. The Most High said we're like beast without him. When we put on the spirit of the Most High, then we come up. What? First of all, let's go back to what we read earlier. What are we before the nations? It said what? A derision and what else?
Reproach.
And a reproach.
Problematic byword.
Why? Because when we talk about these things, about hygiene, about how we dress, how we carry ourselves, brothers think that's a choice. Show me where it's a choice where it says, put on your new garments, your royal clothing. Bruh, go to the law. Bruh, I'm gonna have Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Go to the law and understand how we dress and tell me, oh, it's your choice. No, it's not your choice. It's a commandment to dress like kings and priests. And what does a king dress like? A faggot? What does a king smell like? Yeah.
Yeah, but like we're not supposed to wear like pants like with rips and none of that stuff like this.
Pants ripped?
Yeah, like got like tears and that stuff like that. I was listening to the scripture, you know, to the audio. Yeah, I said something in the Old Testament before I went to sleep. I didn't.
Pants ripped?
Yeah.
You gotta show me now.
Yeah, I forgot which one it was.
Ripped jeans?
Like the style.
You never seen ripped jeans?
Look, we're talking about homosexual vibe. The Most High said, don't be effeminate. Right? That effeminate vibe comes from homosexuality. You know what I mean? But as far as ripped, I mean, that's almost like, and I know we can talk about this, about shorts. You know what I mean? Some brothers say, well, those are breeches. You know what I mean? But and all those things got to be revisited. Why? Because you got the nations that gave us what? The fashion. The scriptures say the fashions of this world passes away. So, why do you think we make our clothes? Oh, that's what I was going to say earlier. He has said, man, I didn't know you couldn't throw your customized pants, or let's use the word, your tailor-made pants with leather on them into the dryer and wash them. And he said all the leather, it ran down his pants, right? See, now he can't wear those pants. But y'all got to realize what you got. You get customized, tailored clothes made for you. That's why it's expensive, right? Even your shirts and your pants and with the studs and fringes, that's customized. So you got to take care of those things. You can't wash those. You got to what? We were talking about dry cleaning, right? Because your clothes, your $200 pants, and get what? Get jacked up, right? Get tore up, right? So it's all about taking care of your stuff that you have. Like even your shirts. Yeah, look, you can buy shirts. Yeah, they only what? 45. Con, I get that, but you're even saying, damn, let me take care of my shirts. Let me not dry them all the time. Let me throw them in the so they can last longer. It's just about, I know you're like, well, brother, I know how to take care of myself. Well, some of us don't, y'all. Some of us don't. So this ain't about the ones that know how. It's about teaching us that don't know how to take care of ourselves, our body, mind, and spirit. Right? What you got?
Prestige, Oxford Languages. Widespread respect and admiration felt for someone.
We know that ain't us, because the nations don't have admiration for us. They have disdain for us, right? That's good. That's it on that. What you got?
Prestige.
Okay.
Another definition.
Another one, go ahead.
Prestige. Commanding position in people's minds.
Damn. You can't command your rib. Let's stop there. And then, do we represent anybody that can command somebody else's outlook on us? A lot of times, majority of the times, no. Right? Because how we go about to do things is emotional, like your master. Right? The effeminate pig. Right? It's like him. He's emotional as hell, and he's effeminate as hell. So when we approach a lot of situations, we get out of control. Right? That's it on that. We don't need no more definitions. Those are good. Those are perfect. Where you at?
1 Peter 2.
Read that again.
1 Peter chapter 2, verse 9. No. But ye are a chosen generation.
Right.
A royal priesthood.
It's very important for us to understand the royal part too. That how we carry ourselves, the prestige, the stature on how we as kings and priests and princesses carried ourselves in the spirit of the Most High. Yeah, dignified. Well, you got something?
No, I'm just thinking about when I hear that word used, it's always in an ignorant way. There's always some bombastic, beastly like black woman talking about she dignified. And it's always in a negative sense. It's not in a noble, it's not in a high elevated way of moving and thinking and dealing. It's always something low level. So then when you look at how the nations deal with us, why they throw you against the car, why they fall on shit in your face, right? Because they don't look at you. You don't treat yourself as valuable. You don't walk like you're valuable. You don't talk like you're valuable. You don't even smell like you're valuable.
Yeah.
That's going for women. Women too. You don't smell like you're valuable. How are you a black queen and you smell like a blunt? I don't get that. You smell like a blunt. You smell like cigarettes. You smell like everything. Yeah. Like, how does that make you dignified or elevated above somebody else? You know, this is not how we was moving, but we learned these ways in this captivity.
Yeah. All right, go back.
Psalm chapter 45 and verse 12. And the daughter of Tyre shall be there with a gift. Even the rich among the people shall entreat thy favor. The king's daughter is all glorious within. Her clothing is of wrought gold.
It ain't stripper clothing. Right? It ain't nothing wrong with going to rainbow, but it ain't the tube tops, the midriffs, the halter tops, the leggings. Everything is leggings now. Everything is spandex and leggings now with our sisters. It said her clothing. Read it again.
The king's daughter is all glorious within.
She's glorious. Does it look glorious the way our women dress today?
Wow.
There's no difference between they called them a woman in the night back in the days. Prostitutes, right? There's no difference in the attire of a street worker or a prostitute and a lot of our sisters how they dress today. Like, why? Because my body, my choice. Right? Y'all fell for that? You thought, oh, that was your freedom? To dress like a hoe is freedom. To have your areolas popping through your shirt is freedom. When all of these pedophiles, all of these sexual deviants, you think that you're liberty to dress in a provocative way. What has that gotten us? What has that gotten you? Well, the same man that came in looking like, oh, tonight he's shining armor, did what? Took your gift, took your flower, and then what? Tossed you to the side. See, this is what your dress can avoid. What you gonna say, Ariel? Oh, keep reading.
Her clothing is of wrought gold. She shall be brought unto the king in raiment of needlework. The virgins, her companions that follow her, shall be brought unto thee.
And the king is not going to be like, yeah, that's my type of woman right there. You know, she got the dog on display. You know what I mean? Everybody can see all her tattoos and her piercings and all that. That's the kind of woman I want. I'm a king and I got a stripper come on, look at these NFL, these athletes, right? All of them that got with these influencers, right? These little baddies and all of that. Like they got that one girl running through the NBA. She got like 4 or 5 different brothers, ladies. Kim Kardashian. Go ahead.
Where we at to?
We at Psalm chapter 45, verse 14. And these are the things that we got to teach to the young. I wish all of the young brothers was in here for this class, because what did they scope in your mind to think a baddie or wife or queen is? Somebody that looks like with a purple hair, tongue rings.
No.
Right?
Purple wig.
Purple wig. Oh, purple wig.
Bruh. The wigs gotta go. Granny only wears wigs. Sorry, that's what age I came up. Granny only wears wigs. She used to pull it on and off. It used to be scary. But I understood because it was Granny. How you 20, 30 wearing wigs? My rib said, well they don't got no hair. Let that afro flow, sister.
God.
Go, sister, flow, sister. Let that fro out. Be natural.
In the wild, and I told this to a few brothers we working involved. I said, in the wild, how do you identify a poisonous animal or a poisonous creature? By what?
Colors.
Colors. By the colors. Bring that to life. Facts. Yeah. So you see a bright color hair, stay away.
Yeah, it's a tranny.
I was kind of falling through the TikTok rabbit hole for a little bit, but I had seen that over in I forget the country, probably like India or something like that. But like the women, they like shave their hair off, like as a sacrifice to their god.
Yeah.
And then like the other merchants from the other nations come over there.
They buy it.
Like they buy it.
That's India.
Kind and then the women over here, they just wearing the little spirits.
Right.
Yeah, they wear the demons on there.
Kind.
They wear the demons, and it's either from them in India or it's from some poor ass horse. It's for some poor ass damn horse, man.
Damn.
But
Yeah, just to let me back off Delvon. Let me back. The whole India, the women shaving their heads, right? You know how we have what's that IRS code, tax code that we can file for bankruptcy.
okay.
Right? Start afresh. So the reason why these women shave their heads, right, is because they are unsuccessful in life. They are unsuccessful in life, whether by finance, wisdom, marriage, children, whatever it is. And so they shave their heads to show the public that they are starting anew, starting afresh. So it's like, I've been born again, right? So they're basically shedding off whatever evil spirit they believe. They're shaving their heads to get rid of that. So that's the sacrifice that they're doing.
Wow. Man, all right, come on.
Somebody's sister said, some wear wigs as a protective style and to be able to switch up the styles more.
The scriptures tell you that the Lord hates every false way. You can wear a head wrap for that. Right? As far as us, we're going to stick to what the scripture says. You can do many ways to have to switch up the style. let's be real. Where'd you get that from?
The heathen.
Where'd you get that from? Because we didn't wear those things back in the ancient days. And I know you're saying, well, we had hair back in the ancient days. Well, we know why was the black woman's hair took.
God. Let's get it.
Let's go there. So, see, this is how we know we didn't wear the wigs. You didn't wear wigs because you had hair. There was a curse that was a punishment that was put on the black woman.
That's right.
So, your mind, I know you might be trying to rationalize why you do it, but imagine a world where it wasn't taught to you that you needed a wig to do that. And that's what world we're gonna go into in the kingdom. We're not wearing wigs in the kingdom. There's not gonna be fake boobs in the kingdom. There's not gonna be lip injections in the kingdom. The Most High doesn't deal with these false things. Yes.
Back on the wigs, you have to be careful nowadays because when you get them from Haiti, they do witchcraft on them.
Yeah. So all this comes because a lot of our people are trying to avoid the punishment. Right? Read that.
Isaiah chapter 3, verse 16. Moreover, the Most High said, because the daughters of Zion are haughty.
Right. So remember, this came because all these things that we're reading out about in Psalms 46, how we put it on a righteous apparel, righteous clothes. He's coming back in Isaiah 3 and reminding us that because we got haughty, the women got haughty. Like now, right? The makeup makes you. You're literally not that person, right? The hair, the makeup, the heels, the all these things, the push it in, squeeze it tight, everything is false. That's Edomite mentality, right? To represent something that you're not. That's a false nation. We never had to do that because you were naturally beautiful. Just in the 60s and the 70s, think about it. Go back and look at old pictures, right? You had more of our women, because they were, don't get me wrong, they were back then still trying to do what? Flatten the hair, do what? Perm it, right? Dye it, right? All that stuff because they wanted to be like who? They wanted to be like the white man. So whether it was Native American, Hispanic, right? Israelites. You got every aspect. They start dressing like the white man. They start acting like the white man. Oh, this is prestige, so I'm going to get the suit. And I'm going to dress like that. This one makes me what? Successful looking. So you start dressing like them. Right? Oh, their hair is straightened. Right? So instead of my fro being out representing power, what? I got to flatten my hair. Right? I got to dye it blonde. It was never about, oh, well, you can't take care of your hair. It was, no, women now are not raised with that anymore. So I can see where that mentality comes from. But back in the days, the black woman knew how to take care of her hair. It wasn't, no, it's just too nappy. Brother, Adam and Eve had naps. You think their hair was damn knotted up? No, they was putting the fruits and berries and they was taking care of themselves. They was taking care of their dang hair. It wasn't like, well, you just don't understand because you got that good hair. That's where your problem. That's your damn problem. See, you got that good hair. What is good hair? Right. Good hair, the nappier is better. The woolly hair is better. So you talk about good hair. No, you just don't want to manage. I'm not talking to anybody specific. I'm just saying you got to learn how to manage your hair, take care of it. Because that's your beauty. That's right. But the women started being proud, and because their haughtiness. What is haughty? Look up that word. Look up that word really quick.
Haughty.
Uh-huh.
It says arrogantly superior and disdainful.
See, arrogance. And don't only think we're talking about the tribe of Judah. When you go all the other tribes, because that old dead ass hair that Issachar and Ephraim and them, right, be having, little thin ass hair, right? That wasn't it either. The women's hair used to be all the way back down to their legs, thick, beautiful. Right? Because even in other tribes, you got to put the little hair pins in your hair and make it look thick, because you look like you bald at 20. Right? Because the curse still stands. Because, what did it say? Haughty what?
Arrogantly disdainful.
It's that arrogant. The arrogance came, and it's more prevalent now because of their body. Because now I can get on and make OnlyFans and make 40 million. I was seeing that the other chick made 40 million in a year from OnlyFans. Why? Because she has boobs and breasts. Right? And that's what can make you money. So that arrogance, it was been lifted up. Proud. Right? Go ahead. What else you got in the definition?
Yeah, it says arrogantly superior and disdainful.
And disdainful. Look up the word disdainful.
It says arrogant and full of pride.
Right. See? That's what the Most High is saying that the women had. Go ahead.
And walk with stretched forth necks.
Man, if this is not more prevalent now than ever, like so back in the days, this is where it started, but that spirit comes right back around, and they do the same thing nowadays. Now, when the women got more than one man, right now they like you gotta pay, right now. Why? That it's that haughty spirit coming back around. The Most High rejects that spirit of haughtiness, that spirit of pride. Not only in the woman, in the man, and in the white man. Why does the Most High destroy America? He said, "The pride of thy heart hath deceived thee." So don't get crazy because it's talking about the women. The Most High rejects that spirit. It doesn't matter. But in this part, he's pointing out that it's because they locked into this carnality and these carnal things. Go ahead.
And wanton eyes.
Right. What does it mean to be wanton? What you got?
Disdainful.
Read disdainful and look up the word wanton. What?
Disdainful. Out of the Merriam-Webster dictionary.
Full
of or expressing contempt for someone or something, regarded as unworthy or inferior.
Right. So that's what the black women, Hispanic women, the Native American women have become. And what do they look down on? What do they have contempt for? Now it's for the Father above all. Because shame should be first acknowledged through the Father. What is it to have shame? And the black, Hispanic, and Native American women don't have shame anymore. Why? Because they're not God-fearing. And in that, they're subservient to their master, the devil, the damn pale pig. What?
Wanton. Seductive and sensual glances.
Right. So read that part again.
And wanton eyes.
So the black, Hispanic, and Native American woman became what?
Sexual, seductive glances.
See?
Lewd.
So what they did is they used that physical, that OnlyFans mentality, to what? That became more lewd, but to entice. That became their power. That's why the Most High, watch when we read down in here. Read down.
Let me read the bad one real quick.
Uh-huh.
It says sexually unrestrained or having many casual sexual relationships.
Right. So they became wanton, right? They became whores.
Right. Anything goes.
Right. So remember, he's reading in Psalms about how the princesses and how they carried themselves. Isaiah's when we went off, the women went off, and what did they start being? Just like they are now. whoredom, hoes, right? So-called baddies, because you're literally not bad.
God.
Your attitude's bad, right? Go ahead. Shake bad. This guy. Go ahead.
Walking and mincing as they go.
So everything was what? Their power became their physical outward appearance. What?
On that part, I read an article years and years ago. Women wear high heels because it makes you stand on your feet like how cats do. So it puts your ass in the air.
Yeah.
And so that at the end of the scripture, it reminded me of that you're purposefully putting yourself on display.
Yeah. Everything's about display. Everything when you're in the gym and you're doing back kick workouts, it's just to pump your butt up because why? The dunk has to be there. Right. Well, what about your face?
Right.
That don't have anything.
What about your spirit?
Right. No, but what about your face though? Like, so you can look like a dog, but you're a baddie? I'm just trying to show y'all that we missed the whole thing, and because we're looking at the physical appearance, breasts and boobs, they automatically get a pass. Now when a woman is out of shape and she's just out of shape, and you tell her you're out of shape, her pride and that wantingness, and because the man did it, he put her on the pedestal, what happens? That pride is more prevalent in these women.
That's just what you think.
That's just what you think. And then they don't realize that they got a strong delusion that no, like every man is like, nah, you're not gonna be a wife. I'm gonna hit you and leave you.
God.
They don't get that. They don't understand from our perspective that like, nah, that's not what they want. They will hit it though, but that's not what they really want. Go ahead.
And making a tinkling with their feet.
Right.
Therefore, the Most High will smite with a scab the crown of the head of the daughters of Zion.
Okay, so remember, your hair at one time would touch the back of your legs, down your calves, long and beautiful. But what he did was he smote the head of the black, Hispanic, and Native American woman. And now it is what? It is the scab, right? He took that beauty from you because that's what makes a woman beautiful, her hair. And what did the black woman, Hispanic woman try to do to cover it up? You adopted the African customs. You adopted these heathenistic customs and all these other things that got nothing to do with us to cover up the shame, the punishment. Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with us. What?
I had the scripture saying how about the women long hair.
Go ahead, where you at?
It says 1 Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 14 and 15. Doth not nature itself teach you that if a man have long hair, it is a shame unto him?
Right, so a man is not supposed to have, you know the guy in the gym, his hair is flowing and he's obviously a fag, but he try to wear real like a woman. We're not supposed to wear our hair like women. Right? Go ahead.
But if a woman have long hair,
right,
it is a glory to her.
Right. And I know you're like, well, your hair is long, right? No. Long for a woman was back down behind her legs. That's why no man is supposed to have hair. Like, I see Snoop Dogg, I don't know if he cut it recently, did he? Yeah, but his hair was all the way, it was Damian Marley. Damian or the other one, Marley? Yeah, they all the way back to where they pick it up and put it in a bag. You don't supposed to have hair like that. That's a woman's, right? But it's showing us that was her what?
For her hair is given her for a covering.
Right? Her hair was her beauty, her hair was her covering. See? What?
That's why with my son, he wants to cut his hair, but his mom won't let him. because he's starting to realize, like, every time we go to the store, right now he has braids, so he looks like a boy, but when his hair is, like, out, people mistake him for a girl. They be like, oh my God, your daughter is so pretty.
That's another thing we need to talk about, because your ex is doing that Edomite spirit is doing that on purpose.
But he got on his spirit, he was like, Dad, I want to cut my hair like yours.
You should do it.
I'm like,
you should do it to break that spirit that she's trying to put on him. Seriously. Go ahead.
I had another question too. Does Isaiah 32 and 11 go with what we talking about? As far as making the women like bald?
Go there real quick. I think so, but I'm going from my memory and I don't got that right in my database right now. Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 32 and verse 11. Tremble ye. It's like tremble, ye women that are at ease. Be troubled, ye careless ones. Strip you and make you bare, and gird sackcloth upon your loins.
Right, yeah, because it's just reminding the women of Zion, the Israelite women, what? To take off all these things that you put pride into, and you're going to go into mourning, right? It wasn't an ask, it was a tell. You were finna go into mourning in captivity, right? And you're going to strip off all these things that you took confidence and pride in, and now you're going to be crying. You're going to be mourning, right? That's why I was thinking about when it came to this topic. This was a while back. I said, it's kind of fitting that the Arabic women wear nothing but black, because they're in mourning. Like, that's when we used to wear that, in mourning, right? And they covered up, they look like what? Depressed in mourning, you know? But that's what the Most High said he was going to bring us to also. All right, jump back to Isaiah 3 real quick. Finish that up.
And the Most High will discover their secret parts.
See, that wasn't a good thing that the women are bald and beautiful now. Because that's what they say, right? Oh, she's a baddie based on what? She's showing her body and she ain't got no damn hair. Right? That's all fake. But that's this generation, they're owning the curse. They're owning the punishment. Instead of saying, like we read earlier, accepting what they did wrong and changing. So it was a curse to be naked. That's not, oh yeah, see girl, own it. You a bad bee. It's telling you you're ashamed now. Right? And that's why it tells you in Lamentations, they look at us and say, is this the perfection of beauty? Right? The black woman's queen. Not anymore. She's not acting like a queen. She's not acting like Psalms 47, the sister with prestige and royalty. Right? And how to carry herself the right way. So remember, you got to ask yourself, where did these customs come from, being that we naturally were beautiful? It wasn't something that you had to do. It's happened because of the punishment, and because of the punishment, you adopted what the other nations do. Go ahead.
In that day, the Most High will take away the bravery of their tinkling ornaments.
See, you see it? He's telling us what was the problem. The bravery of the tinkling ornaments, the Jews, the gold, and all these things. Right? So that's where this came from. Go ahead.
About their feet, and their clothes,
right,
and their round tires.
And then it just goes into all the carnal things that beautify a woman. Right? What it's not wrong to wear. Going back to the Psalms. Let's go back to the Psalms. When it tells you about the king's daughter is all glorious within, her clothing is of wrought gold. Brothers and sisters don't understand. One scripture is telling us to put on our beautiful garments. Corinthians, Paul's not coming back and saying don't be beautiful. He's telling us what happened in the first place. Don't take pride in the broided hair, in the wearing of Jews. That was the curse that was put on the woman. It wasn't saying, sister, don't never braid your hair. Sister, don't wear no gold jewelry. he was saying, don't do what they did in Isaiah 3. Or rather, that which got us to Isaiah 3, right? Which is taking pride in all these carnal things and making yourself up to something that you're not. Right? The black woman, the Hispanic woman, Native American woman, we are naturally beautiful people. When we follow the other nations, which it says, learn not the way of the heathen. You went over it today. Learn not the way of the heathen. We weren't supposed to learn. Hold on, watch it. Watch the court. You gotta watch them when they come through here.
Make sure you come this way.
They didn't? You gotta fix it?
That's too wild.
It's good? Right, so y'all see that, right? That makes sense? Oh damn. I got one comment. Let me try it again. Does that make sense or not? Okay, I mean, if not, let me know. Don't just con me. Does it make sense or not? All right, so that's where those things came from. Yeah.
I like that because when you look at it, it's the spirit, in a sense, it's the spirit of idolatry. Because you're putting that before the Most High. And so he's a jealous God, so what is he going to do? He's going to take anything you put before him, and that's including yourself. That's including your beauty, your hair.
Right. Hopefully the person that asked the question online, that makes sense to you as well, based on Isaiah 3 and where that came from. It wasn't a good thing. What the scab, the hair being taken, it wasn't a good thing that happened. And in that thing, that curse happening to us, to the women, what did the woman try to do? Cover it up. Cover up her shame. That's where the wig comes from. It don't come from a good place, right? It don't come from, hey, you know what, let me accept what my punishment is and me being haughty. It comes from, let me cover it up. Watch, I can still look good. And how do we know that? Because when you go on YouTube and you go on World Star and this chick looks like she's been blown in half, and then she goes boom and look, and then the makeup comes on and the hair, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah, I seen those.
And I'm not like, whoa. You're not like, whoa. You're like, what?
Yeah.
You're like, no, I know what's under that, bro. Which, yeah, it lies, deception, falsehood. Like, that's not, you shouldn't be doing that to people. Right? You know what I mean? How about if I walked around with a banana in my pants and then I was built like my son, the 1-year-old? Right? That's false advertisement. You'd be like, man, this dude, man, he got the gray sweats on with a banana at the gym. But then they get home, it's like Kazak's little wee-wee. You're gonna be like, something is wrong. No, it's funny when you talk about the man doing it, right? But women do that all the time. And they're taught by the beast to do these things. Lies, deception, falsehood, and take pride in lying. And you be yourself, right? Be yourself, right? Be the beautiful black, Hispanic, Native American woman that Christ made you to be, and stop putting on the nation's ideas and mind state. Yeah.
Two things. Verse 24, and then there was a Norwegian or a Nigerian couple, a man and a wife. They got married, and he divorced her, and the reason why is because he never seen her without her makeup.
Oh my God, I saw that.
It's an actual article, and he divorced her. So when he seen her without her makeup, he was like, "This isn't the woman I married." He thought it was an imposter.
Yeah, bro went wild.
Yeah, he was angry.
You must be dumb as hell, though. Come on,
He
bro.
was big mad.
Starts like you married her and then she takes off her makeup.
Yeah, he never seen her without the makeup.
Yeah, but come on, now.
No, he never did.
You're slow. You slow as hell. You slow. Norwegian?
Norwegian or Nigerian?
Oh, was it? It was like ham? Yeah, anyway. Come on, let's get back to it, y'all.
Verse 24.
Oh, you're done with that. Let's jump back.
God. Psalms chapter 45 and verse 16. Instead of thy fathers shall be thy children, whom thou mayest make princes in all the earth. I will make thy name to be remembered in all generations. Therefore shall the people praise thee forever and ever. Psalm chapter 46 and verse 1. The Most High is our refuge and strength, a very present help in trouble.
That's it. Next read.
I'm trying. It's like your lips. You gotta move your lips or hold them in a certain way. Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out.
Hakawa, Sabbath, Yahweh, Boya Shalom.
Hakawa Sabbath, what was that? Hakawa Sabbath, Yahweh, Boya Shalom. Right?
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shabbat
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shabbat.
Wait, you were telling them to start? Oh. Oh, okay.
Right, so the fifth reader is going to pick up Psalms 56, verse 2.
56?
Psalms 46, come on. Psalms 46, verse 2 to Psalms 47, verse 1. Psalm 46, verse 2, Psalms 47, verse 1.
Psalms chapter 46 and verse 2. Therefore will not we fear, though the earth be removed, and though the mountains be carried into the midst of the sea.
That's strong faith. Strong, fortified faith. For you to see all these things going on and you to remember that you're doing the right thing and not being shaken as a lot of these things crumble around us, whether earthquakes, famines, pestilence, or destruction, or whether your trials in your house, in your families, right? For you to stay stable as things fall apart, you have to have strong faith. Go ahead.
Verse 3. Though the waters thereof roar and be troubled, though the mountains shake with the swelling thereof, Selah. There is a river, the streams whereof shall make glad the city of the Most High, the holy place of the tabernacles of the Most High. The Most High is in the midst of her. She shall not be moved. The Most High shall help her, and that right early. The heathen raged. The kingdoms were moved. He uttered his voice. The earth melted. The Lord of hosts is with us. The God of Jacob is our refuge.
Right. And it goes back to that Psalms 91. When the Most High destroys this place and everything is falling apart and the fires and the hills and the school shootings and we know at any point everything might seem random, it's not. It can come your way. And all we have is what? Putting our trust in the Most High. I was saying that earlier about the youngsters being in school. Like, it might seem random till it befalls you. And then you realize it's not random. The Most High is doing his work. These angels of death are sent out. And all we have is to put our trust in the Father. That's a constant theme when dealing with the prayer of these priests, David, Solomon, right? Reminding us to continually put our hope in the Father, put our trust in him no matter what happens. Go ahead.
The God of Jacob is our refuge. Selah. Come, behold, the works of the Lord, what desolations he hath made in the earth. He maketh wars to cease unto the end of the earth. He breaketh the bow.
Yeah, that just shows us the Most High controls all these wars. He stirs up the hearts of the king. He stirred up. Remember what he did with Pharaoh?
God.
He hardened his heart, right? God. For his purpose, right? What is he doing with these other kings? No, Ukraine, Zelensky. I thought it was Zelensky, right? This guy, he don't want to concede, knowing that he's gonna be thrashed. Like, they don't have all the tools and utensils and military support that they need. That's why he's begging everybody. But they're not, Most High put in his spirit to what? Not concede. And in that, he is trying to drag NATO, America, everybody in the war against Putin. Putin said, fall back, or you NATO nations, or you're going to be destroyed. Right. So the Most High is controlling the hearts of the kings. And it's all for who? It's all for you, Israel. It's all for you. Go ahead.
He breaketh the bow, and cutteth the spear in sunder. He burneth the chariot in the fire. Be still, and know that I am the Most High.
I love that scripture. Go ahead.
I will be exalted among the heathen. I will be exalted.
That's the part they don't put when they throw that online. Be still. You should add the rest of it. I'm exalted above the heathen. Go ahead.
I will be exalted in the earth. The Lord of hosts is with us. The God of
the Lord of the militaries. The Lord of the militaries. The host, you talk about military hosts. So he runs, you got to think about how many angels in realms Yahweh Shai controls. That's a powerful power. Right? What king on the earth is the king of hosts? The king of militaries. The white man tries to be. But he can't though. He can't. Yahweh Shai is the king of kings and the Lord of hosts. The Lord of militaries, right? Go ahead.
The Lord of hosts is with us. The God of Jacob is our refuge. Selah. Psalm chapter 47 and verse 1. Oh, clap your hands, all you people. Shout unto the Most High with the voice of triumph. For the Lord Most High is terrible. He is a great king over all the earth. He shall subdue.
Yeah, that's it. Verse 2. This is Psalm chapter 47 and verse 2. For the Lord Most High is terrible. He is a great king over all the earth. He shall subdue the people under us, and the nations under our feet. He shall choose our inheritance for us, the excellency of Yaakov, whom he loved. Salah. Yahweh is going up with a shout, the Most High with the sound of a trumpet. Sing praises to Yahweh. Sing praises unto our King. Sing praises. Verse 7. For Yahweh is the King of all the earth.
That's right.
Sing ye praises with understanding. Yahweh reigneth over the heathen. Yahweh sitteth upon the throne of his holiness.
That's right.
The prince of the people are gathered together, even the people of the power of Abraham. For the shields of the earth belong unto Yahweh. He is greatly exalted.
Come on.
Chapter 48, verse 1. Great is the Most High, and greatly to be praised in the city of our power, in the mountain of his holiness. Beautiful for situation. Beautiful for situation. The joy of the whole earth is the mountain of Zion. On the sides of the north, the city of the great king. Yahweh is known. Yahweh is known in her palaces for a refuge. Verse 4. Oh, that's it.
Verse 5. They saw it. Verse 4. For lo, the kings were assembled. They passed by together. They saw it, and so they marveled. They were troubled and hasted away. Fear took hold upon them, and pain, as a woman in travail. Thou breakest the ships of Tarshish with an east wind. excuse me, as we have heard, so have we seen in the city of hosts, in the city of our power. Yahweh will establish it forever.
That's right.
We have thought, right? We have thought of thy loving kindness, O Yahweh, in the midst of thy temple, according to thy name, O Yahweh, so is thy praise unto the ends of the earth. Thy right hand is full of righteousness. Let Mount Zion rejoice. Let the daughters of Yahweh, Judah, be glad because of thy judgments.
That's right.
I mean, I said this a few weeks back. We should be rejoicing what the Most High is doing now. We should be preparing. This is all for you, Israel. It's all for us. The Most High, I know it's like, but dang, there's so much pain and turmoil in the earth. You ain't seen nothing yet. It's nothing yet. The Most High is going to bring more pain on the world. And you better be glad that you're protected and shielded with the blood of Yahweh. We have to ask ourselves, are we protected and shielded with the blood of Yahweh? Walk about Zion and go round about her. Tell the towers thereof, mark ye all well her bulwarks. Consider her places, that ye may tell it to the generation following. For this power is our power forever and ever. He will be our guide even unto death.
That's right.
Whew. Yep. The last entity you will see is Yahweh. All right. And you touched on that with death. Did you go over death part?
Yeah, we did a little.
We did a little bit on death, a little hell and death. Did you go into that yet?
There's, we're gonna finish that up.
We're gonna finish that. All right.
There's a nice, just shameless plug. Check out the 5 minutes of wisdom that the brothers dropped on death. A little short.
When was that?
Just recently.
Okay. I got it. Yeah. All right. I didn't see that one either. Yeah. And I was just gonna tell them that we need to drop something on 5 minutes of wisdom. Okay. Does anybody have any questions on that? That is concluding the reading, the Shabbat reading. Nothing? La? Let's try it again.
La.
Make sure.
On the subject. La.
Off the subject.
La.
La.
Oh.
What you got? I don't know.
I think Mario has a question.
Oh, good. What's that? Oh, 25. Yeah. 25. And then they're gonna be on Chosen Creations. She should be having it. What is that? What? Oh, you're talking about. Oh. I thought you were talking about this. The demos. Yeah.
Mario, what was your question?
Yeah. Will you show it to them? Did I get it?
Was that your question? Your testimony about Christ being God, fully in human form?
Yeah. It's
Was that? That's it. Oh damn. Walked away for a second.
Philippians 2:6.
Philippians 2 and 6.
God. Philippians chapter 2, verse 6. Who, being in the form of the Most High, thought it not robbery to be equal.
So Christ, 4 and 6. Look, okay. So read 5.
Verse 5. Let this mind be in you, which was also in Christ.
Right.
Who, being in the form of the Most High.
So the subject is Yahweh Shai. He was in the form of the Most High, meaning that spiritual body, right? We read in Hebrews that Yahweh anointed him above his fellows, right? So Yahweh Shai was that chosen, anointed angel, right? The Son. Go ahead.
Thought it not robbery to be equal with the Most High.
Right? So him being in that glory, in that power, did he try to match the glory of the Father? Did he try to be equal? Okay. But he was in his form. But did he try to outmaster the Father? Well, how do we know? Because it's going to tell us in the next verse. Go ahead.
Verse 7. But made himself of no reputation.
See? So Christ didn't try to master the Father, being that he was in the form of the Father. He didn't put himself on the pedestal of the Father. He made himself subordinate to the Father. Right? Go ahead.
And took upon him the form of a servant.
See? He took on him the form of the servant. Right?
Precept.
You John? Or for where you at?
Hebrews.
Okay, all right. Let us finish. Go ahead. So he took on him the form of a servant, right? Which was to come down, give himself in the way that the Most High said he would have to give himself. When you go to Isaiah 53, it tells us that he gave himself, he was bruised for our transgressions. Right. So let's look at the mind of Christ. Hold that. Where are you at?
Hebrews chapter 2, verse 17, starting at verse 16.
Let me see here.
That's it?
Yeah. 16,
It's 2 and 17.
Okay, I want to go. That's good. We're going to go there. But let's go to St. John first.
Okay.
No. Just to show you the mind. Is it? Go to St. John, just before we go there, because that's good, but I want to get 5 and 30. St. John 5 and 30. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. Oh, 6 and 38, excuse me. St. John 6 and 38, just to show you the mind of Christ. Christ didn't make himself on the level of the Most High. Even though Yahweh gave him that power, he never took that and it blew up his head. And like some brothers now, like I'm third in command under like Yahweh Shai didn't do that. He made himself a servant. You don't never read no things like that. That's why how you know that brothers lack wisdom, because why would you put yourself on some pedestal when we're just servants? Right? Christ is our example above all. Did he do it? Was he walking around like, yeah, I'm that ninja? Or was he like, listen, rather don't tell nobody, don't let them know, go to the priest. He was about humility. That's his example. So when we see that brothers are putting themselves on some pedestal, they're third in command under the Michael, Gabriel here on earth, they err, right? Making themselves of a number that they can't even step in. Right? Go ahead.
John chapter 6 and verse 38.
Go ahead.
For I come down from heaven, not to do mine own will.
See? So he didn't come with this master over the Most High and you know what? He put me in charge and everybody gonna bow down. Right? He came down to be a servant. Go ahead.
But the will of him that sent me.
Right. See, I came not to do my own thing, but the will of him that sent me. Go ahead.
God. And this is the Father's will, which has sent me.
And this is what?
And this is the Father's will, which has sent me.
Right.
That of all which he has given me, I should lose nothing.
Right. See? So what is Yahweh Shai doing? Glorifying the Father. In any way, he didn't make himself, he was called the King of Kings. He was called the Lord of Lords, right? But did he go around boasting this power, this glory? No. He made himself in the form of a servant. Because that's what he came to do. Y'all get that? All right, go from there. Go to 17 and 21. Yeah. Go ahead.
John chapter 17, verse 21.
Go ahead.
That they all may be one.
Right. Oh, well, let's read up a little bit. 20. Read 20.
Verse 20. Neither pray I for these alone, but for them also which shall believe on me through their word.
Go ahead.
That they may all be one, as thou, Father, art in me.
See, everything he says, this is a beautiful chapter. You got to read it. I love John 17. You got to read it from 1 all the way down. But everything in here is about him giving glory to the Father. See, go ahead.
And I in thee.
Right. He's showing that how and where his power comes from. It wasn't from nobody else but the Most High. And he was giving all praise to him. Go ahead.
That they also may be one in us.
Right.
That the world may believe that thou hast sent me.
See? Giving power to the Most High. For all these, Christ is God. He never put himself on that pedestal. See, he always put himself as the Son. Right? And the Most High remind us why he was the Son. Because he humbled himself and he fashioned himself as a man. Right? We got to go there. Go ahead.
And the glory which thou gavest me,
right,
I have given them.
Right?
That they may be one, even as we are one.
Go ahead.
I in them, and thou in me. That they may be made perfect in one.
Read.
And that the world may know that thou hast sent me, and hast loved them, and thou hast as thou hast loved me.
Check that out. Go ahead.
Father, I will that they also, whom thou hast given me, be with me where I am, that they may behold my glory, which thou hast given me. For thou lovest me before the foundation of the world.
Right. Now, I want you to jump up because I wanted a certain point in here. It says, it's 9 and 10. 9 and 10.
Verse 9?
Yeah.
Verse 9. I pray for them. I pray not for the world, but for them which thou hast given me. For they are thine.
Right.
And all mine are thine.
Oh, what?
All mine are thine.
Once again, giving power to the Most High. This isn't mine. This isn't my thing. This is the Most High's thing. Go ahead.
And thine are mine.
See?
And I am.
And he know that because the Father put them under him.
Right.
But he gave all praise to the Most High first. Right?
God.
So, now jump from there. Y'all can read that. Jump to the Hebrews now. I just wanted to show you the mind state. You also, there's another scripture in John
14:28.
where he looked up to heaven and he said, Father, I know.
Yes.
That's it? It's 14?
He said, I have heard how I said unto you, I go. And I
No, that's not it. It's the time when Lazarus died. He looked up into heaven and he said, Father, I know. But he in that chapter, he was giving glory to the Most High again, to show everybody that his power came from the Most High. Where is it? 14 and what? 14 and 31? Go ahead.
Come. John chapter 14, verse 31. But that the world may know that I love the Father. And as the Father gave me commandment, even so I do. Arise.
No, that's not it. No, it's where when Lazarus was dead, he looked into heaven and he said, he looked up and he said, Father, I know I don't want to misquote it. Look for that one. While we look for that one, go to Hebrews.
You're not trying to do one in Acts, right?
No. Let them find it. Let them find it. Let them find it. Go ahead.
Hebrews chapter 2, verse 16.
Go ahead.
For verily, he took not on him the nature of angels.
Right.
But he took on him the seed of Abraham. Wherefore, in all things, it behooved him to be made like unto his brethren.
See, that was the humbling. That was the humbling part, to be made like you and me. That's what a lot of people don't understand about this immaculate deception. If Christ was just artificially inseminated, then we have an excuse for him not to be like us. But he was made like me and you. Right? Go ahead.
Made like unto his brethren.
Right.
That he might be a merciful and faithful high priest.
Right.
In the things pertaining to God.
Right.
To make a reconciliation for the sins of the people.
Right. Right. So, I mean, that makes sense to you, sis?
Yes.
Let's get this one real quick. Go ahead, Aria.
John chapter 7 and verse 41. I'm sorry, 11 and 41.
Okay.
Then they looked away. No, then they took away the stone from which the place where the dead was laid. And Yahushua lifted up his eyes and said, Father, I thank thee that thou hast heard me.
Nah, that's not it.
17 and 1?
No.
That's I got one more thing. St. John chapter 17 and verse 1.
Okay.
These words which Yahushua spake, lifted up his eyes to heaven, and said, Father, the hour is come.
No, that's not it. Y'all don't remember the story of Lazarus when he went to go bring Lazarus back. I gotta find it. It's what? St. John 11?
11:41.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me find it. Let me find where I want to start then. If y'all. Okay. Yeah, it is 41, yeah. Yeah, 11:41 to 42.
Come on.
Go ahead and read it, Mike. Yeah, go ahead.
John chapter 11 and verse 41. Yahushua said unto her, said I not unto thee, Salah. Verse 41. Then they took away the stone from the place where the dead was laid.
Yeah.
And Yahushua lifted up his eyes and said, Father, I thank thee that thou hast heard me. And I knew that thou hearest me always. But because of the people which stand by, I said it.
Right. See, he literally is looking up into heaven, showing you that there's another power. Like, just for show. He know he's there, but he's saying for the people that are watching, that's why he was doing this. Because to show that he was what? Subservient to the Father. He was humble. The Lord said unto my Lord, right? Go ahead.
That they may believe that thou hast sent me.
See, that they may believe. I always love that because it shows right there the Father and the Son are separate. Unless he was playing with us, like these Christians say. He was a ventriloquist. Right? He was faking it. I'm looking up in heaven. I know you're not in heaven because I'm right here. That's confusion. So he was looking to the Father to show everybody around him that the power, right? He was humbled under him, right? I came not to do my own will, but the will of him that sent me. All right. All right. Any other questions? There's a lot more on that too. Yeah, you got another one? Go ahead. Drop it.
Yeah, 1 Corinthians 8 and 5. 8 and 6. Read that.
1 Corinthians chapter 8, verse 6. But to us there is but one power, the Father, of whom are all things, and we in him, and one Lord, Yahushua.
That separation. right? There's one God or one power, which is the Father, Yahweh, the Most High, right? And then one Lord, which is who?
Yahweh, by whom are all things, and we by him.
Right, going with that, yeah. You see the precepts from Colossians, and yeah, it just connects.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Go ahead. What's up, Mike?
That just shows how the Most High God is the creator of everything, but He put the power in the Yahweh Shai's hand to create everything.
Right.
That's dope.
Yeah. Beautiful. You got another one?
That's right.
That's for another one?
Bakar? He's like, yeah. Oh yeah, I got another one. No.
John 4:34. John 4:35.
Just added some precepts for you, sis. Go ahead.
John chapter 4, verse 34. Yahweh Shai said unto them, my meat is to do the will of him that sent me, and to finish his work. Say not ye, there are yet 4 months, and then cometh harvest.
Right. Hold on 1 second. So, your question in that verse is about the humble part, or, not making them equal, right?
Yeah, I thought they were equal, but their father's first and then Christ.
Right. This is showing that they're not. He didn't put himself on that level. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get 4:34.
John chapter 4 and verse 34. Yahweh Shai said unto them, my meat is to do the will of him that sent me, and to finish his work.
Yeah.
Don't get no more self-esteem.
Yeah. I think, did we go down?
We did 6 and 38.
Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we did that. Yeah.
Well, Matthew 19 and 17 go with this?
Matthew 19 and 17. I mean, yeah, you can throw that in there if you want, but remember, she's trying. She wants to clarity to make sure she understands that the hierarchy, right? Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. I mean, in that context, we should already understand the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. There's subjectiveness in all these things, to where the Father, the Son is subject to the Father, right? What?
1 Corinthians 11.
Right, 1 Corinthians 11 and 1, right? You can go there too, right? So, let's go there for her. Let's go there. I remember we got to give her these. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 1.
You got something else?
Me? No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I have one.
Go ahead, read that.
Be ye followers of me, even as I also am of Mashiach.
Right.
Now I praise you, brethren, that you remember me in all things, and keep the ordinances as I delivered them to you.
Go ahead.
But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is the man,
right?
And the head of Christ is the Most High.
Right. I mean, to us, this is like a no-brainer. But these are basic scriptures to show the Most High, the order is God, Christ, man, woman, right? Even in the spiritual realm, there was a order, and it was always God, Christ. And Christ showed that, and he showed he was subservient to the Father. Right. You said you got one?
No.
Where's it at?
Oh.
What you got?
I have St. John chapter 14, and I was going to say verse 13.
Hold on 1 second. St. John 14, 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14 and 13, yeah? Oh, yeah.
Oh, actually,
I said he believed,
10 would be better. 10 might be a little better. Yeah. Yeah, 10.
Should start at 9, right?
Yeah.
Start the whole chapter.
Just start at 9.
Time. St. John chapter 14, verse 9. Yahweh Shai said unto him, have I been so long time with you, and ye hast thou not known me, Philip? He that hath seen.
Whoa. You got to read that right.
Okay.
You got to read it right. Read it clear.
Go. Philip.
No, read it from the top.
Oh, from the top, yes, sir. Yahweh Shai saith unto him, have I been so long time with you, and yet hast thou not known me?
Because Philip said unto the Lord, show us the Father, and it sufficeth us.
Yeah.
Right? Go ahead.
Philip.
And Christ came back and said, what? Have I been with you so long and you don't know me? But he's going to explain. Is he saying he is the Father? Well, then that would contradict every other verse we just read. Right? That would contradict him from looking up into heaven.
Right.
So he's going to tell us what he means. Go ahead.
He that hath seen me hath seen the Father.
Right.
And how sayest thou then, show us the Father?
Right. Because if you look at Christ, he said the Father is in him. Right? So if the Father's in him, which I know you're like, well, there it is. Right? Well, is the Father in you?
Yeah.
But are you the Father? Oh, is the Son in you? But are you Jesus Christ? So now we understand what he means, right? You see me, you see the Father. The Father's in me. Go ahead.
Believest thou not that I am in the Father?
Right.
And the Father in me?
Right. Meaning the Most High is everything. Right? He's in me. Go ahead.
The words that I speak unto you, I speak not of myself.
Right.
But the Father that dwelleth in me.
Right. This is the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. I wanted the 13th verse. But this is beautiful. It says, I speak. Go ahead.
Come. I speak unto you. I speak not of myself, but the Father that dwelleth in me.
Right. So I came not to do my own will, but the will of him that sent me. He was constantly in a humble estate. He wasn't trying to usurp the authority over the Father. He was constantly putting himself under the Most High. Or making himself equal. Go ahead.
He doth the works.
Right? He what?
He doth the works.
Doeth
the works.
Right.
Believe me that I am in the Father.
Right.
And the Father in me. Or else believe me for the very work's sake.
Right. Look at what the Most High is doing through me. Go ahead.
Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the works that I shall do, the works that I shall do also.
Wait, somebody else.
The works that I do shall he do also.
Right, the works that I do, he shall do also. Right? So everything that Christ did, if Christ is in us and the Father is in us, we will do those works. If we believe. Go ahead.
And greater works than these shall he do.
Read.
Because I go unto my Father.
Right, see? There you go, once again. Showing the separation. God, Christ, man, woman, right? Children. Go ahead.
And whatsoever ye shall ask in my name, that will I do, that the Father may be glorified in the Son.
That the Father may be glorified. See, he wasn't glorifying himself. It was him glorifying the Father. He was never taking like, yeah, I'm the ninja. I'm the guy. And you know what? I'm the King of Kings. Y'all know me. Right? He said what? No. You know, the things that I'm doing, the Father's doing it. He never took the power. He never took the glory. Go ahead.
Verse 14. If ye shall ask anything in my name, I will do it. If ye love me, keep my commandments.
Okay, so you got that, right? Those are some, that right there, that 14th chapter is powerful. Yeah.
What's that one that he said, Yahushua said that I do nothing of my own will, but what I see the Father do?
Yeah, I thought that was in 17, but let's find out. Let's do. Let's find out real quick. And then what you got?
Oh, I think I got the one he's talking about.
The one that Aram?
Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah.
Where's it at?
St. John chapter 6, verse 38.
We just read that.
So what's that? Okay, then that's not it.
5 and 30? 5 and 30.
There's one at 19 too.
Yeah. Read that 5 and
yeah,
5 and 30.
John chapter 5 and verse 30. I cannot.
No, we didn't hit that one. Go ahead.
John chapter 5 and verse 30.
Go ahead.
I can of my own self do nothing. As I hear, I judge.
Yeah.
And my judgment is just, because I seek not my own will.
There you go. Go ahead.
But the will of the Father which hath sent me.
Beautiful. Because why? He can't do nothing of his own. Right? It was all the Father working through him, right? And knowing that, it's like we say all the time, I ain't got no power. If the Most High wills it, then it will come to pass, right? You know, and that's the mind state of Yahweh Shai. Like us, we got the power to do things and move and maneuver, but if the Most High's hand's not with it, then it's gonna fail, right? So that's what Yahweh Shai was always acknowledging, like, look, the power's in me because the Father gave me the power. Other than that, if the Most High wasn't with me, I wouldn't have nothing, right? That's it right there. Yeah, go to John 12:49. We can end this with this one. Yeah, we're bringing the heat. John 12:49. Read it.
John chapter 12, verse 49. For I have not spoken of myself.
Right.
But the Father which sent me.
Right.
He gave me a commandment, what I should say and what I should speak.
Yeah.
And I know that his
in a good way though, right? Go ahead.
And I know that his commandment is life everlasting. Whatsoever I speak therefore, even as the Father said unto me, so I speak.
Look, all the way down to, listen, this is what you're going to do. This is how you're going to do it. Specific orders. It's not going to be any other way. I came not to do my own will, but the will of him that sent me. Right? Yeah.
That's
the word of the Most High.
Yeah. Go ahead. What's up?
I read it. We read it last night, where Yahushua said, when he was talking to the disciples, and he said, I have put you as sheep among wolves.
Right.
Right? And when you deliver it up, right, to the council, think not of what you should say.
It shall be given to you.
It should be given to you in that same hour, what you should be saying by my God of his spirit. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got that. She got that. All right. Ariel, what's up?
Deuteronomy 18 and 18?
No. Let's leave it there. We got it. Then she got it. Like, y'all, we gave her the ones that, like, straight to the point where he said himself. He's not the guy. He's following what the guy said.
But see, Deuteronomy, he prophesied.
Go ahead and read it. Give it to us. Give us the heat.
You know what I'm saying?
Can't deny the heat.
Can't.
Can't.
This is what the law.
Let's go.
Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 18.
Bring it out.
I will raise them up a prophet from among their brothers, like unto thee, and will put my words in his mouth, and he shall speak unto them all that I command him.
Yeah. The commandment. Read 18 and 18. What do we got online real quick before we set up the prayers?
I got another one.
All right, the sister L'Oreal, I have a question. How do I deal with my sister sabotaging me and telling my family I am in a cult? She said she continued with it also.
Y'all gonna laugh at this. You're gonna laugh at this one. Go to Ecclesiastes. Oh. It's Ecclesiasticus. 6 and 13.
Ecclesiastes chapter 6, verse 13.
Bring it out.
Separate thyself from thine enemies and take heed of thy friends.
That's the answer. Like when you get to this point to where you got someone that is causing so much commotion and negativity, in every aspect the Bible tells us when it comes to a heretic, you tell them 2 or 3 times, stop dealing with them. When it comes to a brother that don't want to hear or be corrected, it takes you to those 3 times, go to him, talk to him, and if they don't hear you, take it to the congregation, then count him not as a heathen, but he got to go away. Right? It's always, remember, I'm quoting these other ones so we can look at the whole circumference of the scriptures as opposed to, oh yeah, this person's my enemy, I'm done. No. You got a person where you tried, where you talked to, where you dealt with, and they still are on this persistent negative track to cause negativity. Now I gotta do what? She's not an enemy to you. She's an enemy to the cross.
That's right.
And in that, Matthew 10 said do what? They will become our enemies, right? They will be our foes. So you separate yourself to keep the peace. You know what? I'm going to stay away from you. I'm not, remember, what the Bible doesn't say, render evil for evil or for railing for railing. It says, don't go back and forth. It says, avenge not. Y'all know this. We chew this all the time, right? It says, don't render evil for evil, railing for railing. Don't avenge yourselves. Separate yourself and be at peace. Because if not, it's going to keep coming around. I'll block you. I'm going to block you now because you're, like, I'm trying to be the guy, the person of peace, and you don't want none of that, I'm cutting that all off then. I'm like, look, to stay away from you, I gotta get away from you because you're causing commotion and negativity that I'm not even doing anything. Right? And I cut you off, right? You got to until she realizes that, damn, I'm losing my sister because my negativity. And that's the only way she's going to realize that. If she does, right?
Right.
You got to separate yourselves. I ain't got nothing else to say on that. I mean, we can go to the scripture, avenge not and render not evil for evil.
Straight like that.
But truthfully, at this point, if you've done all those things and talking to her, which, now we're talking to the sister L'Oreal. She's been here, she's been in class. She understands, don't render evil for evil and avenge not. She gets that. At this point, if she's not willing to yield and stop all this madness, you gotta separate yourself from her. So, I mean, come back if you got any question on that.
No, she been reply, man, I do and have, but family keeps coming to me and asking this, and I didn't do nothing.
That's why what the Most High is doing is back in Matthew's 10. Let's go there again.
Matthew chapter.
I know, we might think it's redundant, but this is a question she's asking. Let's refresh what Christ said was going to happen. Read that.
Come on, Matthew chapter 10, verse 34.
And we're going to get it all into context. Right. Check this out. Go ahead.
Think not that I have come to send peace on earth. I came not to send peace, but a sword.
Right.
For I am come to set a man at variance against his father, and the daughter against her mother.
Right. So this is what was going to happen. So, well, I guess the answer is how do we deal with that, right? Well, read on. It's going to answer this. Go ahead.
And the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law.
Right. So this is what's happening to you. The more and more the days get closer, the scripture says they shall kill you and think they're doing the will of the Father.
Yeah.
Like a lot, I've been over this the last week. Like a lot of people don't understand that it's not going to be all peaches and cream with family members. A lot of us want to do what with family? You want to kiss their ass and not realize that I can love you Jesus love all I want. But while I'm hugging you, you punching me in the face. Really, you know, you get that person when you hug it and they shove it you back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, I can't love you like my mind is telling me. I gotta love you from a distance, brother. You know what I mean? You're not my enemy. I still love you, but I gotta stay away from you because you want to do me harm, right? You want to do good. You want to bring commotion. You want to bring negativity. You got a lot of brothers and sisters that want to continually be around their family members instead of rejecting the way they're acting. Instead of saying, nah, you're off, that's wrong. You know what? I'm not going back and forth with you. I love you, that's why I got it right now. Just stay in my lane, you stay in your lane. You know? Go ahead.
Verse 36. And a man's foes shall be they of his own household.
A man, that word foe means enemy. Go ahead.
He that loveth father or mother more than me is not worthy of me.
This is what time period we're in. The closer and closer we get to these days closing, the prophecies will come to pass. He said it would happen. Go ahead.
And he that loveth son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me.
Right. And he that what?
He that loveth daughter more than me is not worthy of me.
Okay, why did he throw that in there? Anybody? This subject is about what they're going to be doing to us in rejecting the word of the Most High and becoming our enemy, right? Why did he throw that in there? Why?
Because if he put that separation in there, that barrier, that partition, and you just give in to that, you no longer have that barrier there. You no longer have that separation there, and you come over to their side, and you're persuaded by them. That means you've chosen them, their way over his way.
There you go. There you go. That was good. That was good. Like, there's a separation being made for a reason. Why? Because when the fires and the tornadoes and the famines and all these things hit, maybe he's like creating the drift between you because he's protecting you. And a lot of time we what? But that's my family. I love this. Okay, but remember, I didn't write this. You didn't write that.
Right.
Yahushua wrote this. This was written 1,000 years ago. And all we got to do is come to terms what the outcome of what is going to happen. You cannot stop this. It cannot. So while you're Jesus Christian mind loving them to the end, right? You got to realize, no, these ninjas need to be cut off too because they're acting wild. You don't got to be mean about it. You don't got to be evil about it. But I got to separate it. Or else I'm going to choose, you start being pulled to their side, unequally yoked.
Right.
Well, yielding to what they want to do.
Right.
Yielding to what they got going on. And then they will disrespect you out in the open.
Right.
Hey, I'm going to send you this family gift, but I told you I don't celebrate Christmas. Can't you just like let it go? Like why you pressing and I don't press? I have enough respect to not press you when you're celebrating Beelzebub or Christmas or Halloween. I'm not on the phone like, yeah, you know that's of the devil, Bobby Boucher. Like, yeah, you know you guys got demons on y'all. You're not doing that. You're like, you leave them be. Why don't you leave me be? See, they're not about the peace and let's keep it at peace and let's not be enemies. They want to keep it going. So you got to come to terms with why he's separated. Go ahead.
And he that taketh not his cross.
Right. What's the cross then? Why is that in there? What is the cross? Say it loud. The burden.
The cross is their burden.
The burden. The burden. The burden of what? In the context of what we're talking about here, in this point, he's saying your family, your foes, a lot of us don't want to bear that burden of separating from them. We don't want to cut that off from them. And he's warning you. You better take your cross. That's part of the burden you have to bear when dealing with your family and your friends and rejecting the lifestyle of a believer. Is this going to happen? Right? You don't like pork? They do. You don't like Christmas? They do. You don't like Thanksgiving? They do. There's a separation. Go ahead.
Come. And followeth after me is not worthy of me.
See, why did he put that there? You brought it out because now you would chase them. You're trying to please them more than pleasing the Father now. Hey, Shalom, what's going on? Well, you know, she kind of like in her family and I gotta be there or else. Okay, you gotta be there? Now you what? You're trying to please them more than saying, nah, we're good with that. Yeah. You know, respect my boundaries, right? You got where I want?
Yeah, just wanna.
I'll let you come.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. The Bible calls it doting, right? We went over that numerous amount of times where you put your excessive time and attention into something or someone.
Yeah.
Right? Above the Father.
Ooh. Doting about.
Doting about.
Doting about, yeah.
Matthew 18.
Matthew 18 and what?
18 and verse 8.
Come.
Matthew 18 and 8.
Matthew chapter 18, verse 8.
Uh-huh.
Wherefore, if thy hand or foot offend thee, cut them off.
Right. Drastic measures here. If it got cancer on it, it got frozen bite, what do we got to do? We got to chop it off. Right? You got a cancer, you got a flesh-eating disease. Oh, we got to cut it off now so it won't grow to your whole body.
Right.
That's just how it is. And I know we're like, but that's my transgender son. He got to go. That's my transgender daughter. That's my dope dealing cousin. All we did was play video games and smoke weed. But do you want to be caught in the trap house? So you're not sitting there with him no more, are you? It's, you can't condone the sin, right? And he's stupid because he's doing it in the place where he lives at, and everybody's gonna get caught, right? And somebody might get killed. So you're not like hanging around, man. You know what, man? I just love it when we sit down. My cousin, we used to have this connection. You no longer got that connection because he's being a fool in the Most High's eyes. So you separate yourself, right? You chop that off. It hurts, but you gotta chop it off. Go ahead.
And cast them off from thee.
And not only throw it from you. Get it away from you. Go ahead.
It is better for thee to enter into life halt or maimed,
right?
Rather than having 2 hands or 2 feet to be cast into everlasting fire.
You see this?
This is life or death.
This is life or death. Like who's gonna be more influential in your life? The father or this family member?
Father.
The Most High, right? And that, remember I went over it the other day? That's why Christ said, who is my mother and who is my brother? Right? Right. Remember what they did to Christ? He went into the city and he said a prophet won't get respect in his own city. He won't get no honor in his own city. Why? Because they know you as little Tukey and they're not going to respect you believe in the word now. You can't touch everybody. You go right back to your family because that's what you're excited about. But everybody's like, nah, bro, you a bandwagon cat. I remember when you was a Crip, now you a Blood. Then you're, right?
God.
Now you're a Muslim and then you're a 5%er. You just doing your thing again. I'm not hearing that. Not knowing that this is your last stop.
God.
This is where the buck stops, right?
God.
Where are you at?
Matthew 18:8.
All right. Go ahead.
Read it again.
No, read down.
Verse 9. And if thine eye offend thee, pluck it out and cast it from thee. It is better for thee to enter into life with one eye, rather than having two eyes to be cast into hell fire.
Right. Now, I'm going to bring the balance. And let's go back to Ecclesiasticus. And 6. Is it in there too? No, hold on. Yeah, it is 6. Verse 1. Check this out. Just to bring the balance out, how the Most High is showing us how to maneuver these situations. Right? Read that.
Ecclesiastes chapter 6, verse 1.
Go ahead.
Instead of a friend, become not an enemy.
How about don't let it get so far? You chop it off now before it gets overheated. Keep your distance before it gets to the point where I'm coming over your house or I'm trying to cause these things. I'm going to say this because I know the sister. I've known her a while. Known her over 20-something years now. Yep, 20-something years now. The Most High is just showing you He's not going to be happy with your current situation. He's going to push you back to do what you're supposed to be doing. That's the truth of it. He's making that whole zone uncomfortable for you. Because you're going to realize that decision was a bad decision. And I know I can tell her that because she's been around and we've already talked about this. We've already talked about it. So just to remind you that the Most High ain't forgot. He's going to make that whole situation uncomfortable. So, yeah. Was there anything else on there?
No, that was it.
All right.
His comments.
Yes. Well, that was a good Shabbat. Good Shabbat. Good reading. Anything else? A reminder to everybody online. We do have Hanukkah coming up. That's on the 24th. We won't be having class those 8 days because we're going to be celebrating. Also, I want to show y'all what we do on Chosen Creations. We do the mugs.
I gotta get one.
And on this mug it says, "Hero Israel, the Lord our God, the Lord Yahweh is the one." So get your name on it. Bakar got his. This was a test one, so don't look too close. But the good one's at the house, right? But yeah, it says his name on it. Got the menorah, got the shield. So this is certain stuff we're doing on Chosen. Check us out on Chosen.
That's my cup.
Nobody else got anything online? Okay, if that's it, let's salute them online. Oh no, we didn't finish the prayers. Yeah.
I was gonna ask, should we do Matthews 12 and 48?
That's what you see. Just
basically, it's a requote.
yeah, like who my mother.
Yeah. She got it.
Okay.
All right. Al macho por allá, padam, rise and face.
5:30.
Barakatay ho. Barakatay ho shah. Bawadi ho. Bawadi ho shah. For this day. This Sabbath. This rest. This peace. We ask of you. Continually. Give us this peace. Of brotherhood. Sisterhood. Unity. And remove. Confusion. Chaos. Negativity. Away from us. From around us. Yahweh. We ask of you. Bless us. With wisdom. Knowledge. Understanding. Faith. Patience. The fruits of the Spirit. To lead us. Lead our thoughts. Our actions. Remove fears. Anguish. Pain. Suffering. Please Yahweh. Raise up prophets. Raise up teachers. Raise up women. That have been in thy name. And reward them. That wait for you. Yahweh. Let thy prophets be found faithful. Yahweh. Make the time short. Remember the covenant. And let them declare thy wondrous works. Raise up indignation. Pour out wrath. Take away the adversary. Destroy the enemy. Bahashem Yahushua. We pray. Oh, real quick before I go into these. Yahweh. Bahashem. Yahushua. We ask of you to strengthen the Rogers, their family. During this time of pain, of anguish, fortify them, heal them, strengthen them, be with them, and bless, and guide the sisters, Dorcas, into your kingdom. Have mercy, have grace on the sister, on her family, on all of us. Hashem Yahushua. Be merciful, like your name, like your glory. Bawada. Aman. Barakatay ho. Hashem Yahushua. Hahawa. Nathalanawa. Hatawara.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the law.
Barakatay Yahweh. Hashem Yahushua. Hahawa. Nathalanawa. A war. Lara'ah.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatay Yahweh. Hashem Yahushua. Hahawa. Nathalanawa. Ha'ayo. Korah. La Korah. Ha'ain.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the ransom to call the people.
Barakatay Yahweh. Hashem Yahushua. Hahawa. Nathalanawa. Shaman. Zayaf. La Mashaf. Yasha'Allah.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Yasha'Allah.
And as always, we anoint after class. Psalms 92. Yes, after class. It is a good thing. To give thanks. Unto Yahweh. And to sing praises. Unto his name. O Most High. To show forth. Thy loving kindness. In the morning. And thy faithfulness. Every night. Upon an instrument of 10 strings. Upon the psaltery. Upon the harp. With a solemn sound. For thou, Yahweh, has made me glad. Through thy work, I will triumph. In the works of thy hands. O Yahweh, how great are thy works. And thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not. Neither doth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring up as grass. And all the works of iniquity do flourish. It is that they shall be destroyed. Forever. But thou, Yahweh, art most high. Forevermore. For lo, thine enemies. O Yahweh. For lo, thine enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity. Shall be scattered. But my horn shalt thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn.
on.
We shall be anointed.
We shall be anointed
with fresh oil.
with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see my desire.
Shall see my desire
of my enemies.
of my enemies.
And my ears.
And my ears
shall hear my desire.
Shall hear my desire
of the wicked that rise up against us.
of the wicked that rise up against us.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm
He
tree.
shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahushua.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahushua
shall flourish.
Shall flourish
in the courts of the Most High.
in the courts of the Most High.
They shall still bring forth fruit.
They shall still bring forth fruit
in old age.
in old age.
They shall be fat.
They shall be fat
and flourishing.
and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
This is Psalms 133. Shayar. Habalawa. Larawa. Hana. Matawa. Wama. Na'ayam. Shabbat. Akim. Gam. Yakad. Kashaman. Hatawa. Ayo. Hara'ash. Yurai. Ayo. Hazakwan. Zakwan. Aharan. Shayara. Ayo. Panya. Marawathiwa. Katol. Karawan. Shayarai. Ayo. Hariyah. Tazayawan. Kaya. Shum. Tazawa. Yahweh. Habaraka. Kayayam. Haywalam. Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Most High commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua. The water. Amen.
Yeah. Good job, bro. Yeah.
Angelic singer. Call it.
Then Israel, mighty, Barak,
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakah.
Kum yourselves,
Kum yourselves.
Kum yourselves,
Kum yourselves.
Kum yourselves,
Kum yourselves.
Turn to face the sister. Call it.
Then Israel, mighty, Barak,
Yahweh Shabbat Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
Yadimata. Salute everybody online. Say shalom.
Shalom.
Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Shalom. All right. Get them out there. No.